What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Chelsea versus Arsenal watch along. You can see the lineup that's being shared right now for Chelsea. So it's Sanchez that's in goal. Gusto is the right back for Fafana. Chilwell and Cowell, rather, not Chilwell, are the centre backs. Kukurea is the left back. Lavia Casado, Madueke, Palmer, Neto, and Jackson. Starts. James is on the bench, which is surprising to many. Tosin, Vega is obviously there as well, but the Shield is there, Jurgensen, Joao Felix and Nkunku are there, Mudryk is there, and Sancho is still not available. So let me go through the chat. Let me see what people are saying. So Roderick is saying big up. Big up to you, Roderick. Big up to you, Gunners Goats. It's a pleasure meeting you on True Gunners channel. Big up to you. Thank you for coming in and dropping by to give some support. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, the match is still around 47 minutes away from starting, anyways. So in the meantime, I will go through the other screen that I have here to look at the lineup from the perspective of Chelsea versus Arsenal, where you're able to see both. So give me that chance. Let me switch to that screen. All right, perfect. So have this now. I hope everybody can see what I'm sharing right here. Yeah, so as you can see, this is FootMob's prediction as to how the teams will be lining up. So I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I hope you guys will enjoy the match as well, and I'm hoping that it will be, from a Chelsea perspective, a win. I'm still on the fence. I'm still saying 2-2. I think the game may end a draw. But we'll see what happens. I'm saying 2-2 though. So yeah, that's my prediction. And if you wanna hear my thoughts about the whole match, you can go over to True Gunners channel. I would have done a match preview with him. I collaborated with him, and it's an excellent channel. You can check it out as well. True Gunners. I will put the link to that as well in the chat. But True Gunner is a excellent channel. He deserves the growth that he has right now. So if you want to hear my thoughts, you want to see what my predicted 11 was, what the combined 11 that we both agreed on were, you can, head over to his channel where we would have done a preview together. So this is the link. I'm posting the link in the chat. So if you guys want to go and watch that, you can always do that. In the meantime, give me the opportunity. Let me do something quickly. I'm gonna take this time to do something quickly. So I'll be right back. Bear with me. I'll be right back. All right, so bear with me. Let me rectify the issues that I'm having. This is the first time I'm doing a watch along on the channel as well, so it's gonna take some time to get used to this setup and all of that. So bear with me as I try to rectify some of the issues. But right, this is the lineup. As I said before, it's a very interesting lineup, very much so. Both teams appear to be going for this match, and we'll see what happens. I would say that we're slightly more defensive in terms of the midfield pairing that was selected. It's positive to see Cole Palmer being available. Oops, what did I just click? Oh boy. Right, so okay, so there's some issues here. Bear with me. Let me just go back to this tab here. Right, sorry about that. There's some issues. However, yeah, as I said before, this is the lineup for Chelsea. All right, so we're back. All right, my apologies for such a hefty delay in certain aspects, but we are back. We are going to discuss the lineup. I hope you guys can see the lineup. Let me just quickly look at what people are saying in the chat. As I said before, Gunnar, thank you for being here. Big up to you. This is a link to the review I was talking about on True Gunners. You can check it out. Big up to you, Ray, and big up to you, Owen Hart. So let's go through the lineup again. Let me put this back in full screen so you're able to see it better. Perfect. So now for Chelsea, it's Kukure on the left-hand side, Cowell and Fofana are the centre-backs, Gusto is there as well. Casado is also there, Lavia is also there. Neto, Palmer, and Madueke are just behind Jackson. For Arsenal, they're using a 4-3-3 structure according to FootMob. They have David Raya in goal. They have White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Timber as their back four. They have a midfield three of Odegaard, Partey, and Rice, and their attack is filled with Saka, Havertz, and Martinelli. So this match will be interesting. There are two individuals for both team that is coming back into this match. Um, You have Odegaard who's coming back in. Rice, which was speculation that he may be injured, is also there as well. Cole Palmer is there for Chelsea. I don't know what's going on. Sorry about this. This is not really reliable right now in terms of staying where it's supposed to be. My apologies for that. But yeah, that's it. I'm going to head over to the other window that I have here, which is going to be showing them the substitutions that we have available. So as you can see right here, the starting 11, Cole Palmer in all his glory right there. Jurgensen is on the bench, but Badiashile is there. Tosin is also there. Renato Vega is also there. James, Enzo Mujic, Joao Felix, and then Kunku are also on the bench. So it's a good lineup, I would say. I would say that it's somewhat defensive from Enzo Maresca in terms of the midfield option that has been selected. Let me go back to this item again so you guys can see what I mean in terms of the midfield option. Right, so let me try to zoom this in so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So as you can see here, it's Casado and Lavia that are the double pivots in the team. So this is something that I think signifies the fact that Maresca is trying to be very defensive in, protecting that defense, having a more balanced midfield in terms of having defensive strength and also having that support. We've seen that midfield of Lavia and Casado has worked in the past, so I don't think it's a case where it will not work. It's about if we'll be creative still, if we're going to be able to find a perfect balance where it's, defensive support and offensive support from that midfield too. That is the situation that we have now. And, for Arsenal, their perspective will be that, they have Odegaard back. Declan Rice is also there. And Thomas Partey is also an option for them as well. I'm going to quickly go through and see what people are saying in terms of their reaction to the lineup. I know people are, very ecstatic about this match. People cannot wait. As I said earlier in the stream, I cannot look past seeing a draw. I don't know why, but for some strange reason, all I am seeing is a draw for this match. And I'm hoping I'm wrong because I want us to get 3 points. I don't want it to be a case where we're level on points with Arsenal still. We could go 3 points clear of them. So I do believe that that is vital. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly go and see what people are saying in the in the community on X and whatever the case may be in terms of all of this. But before I do that, there's this interesting and lovely thing that I'm seeing right here from Chelsea FC that they posted. Let me share it quickly. So you have warm clothing donations are being welcomed at CFC Foundation's wrap-up warm collection. Points located at the Stamford Bridge Gate today. Here's legendary former player Gary Cahill taking part. As you can see here, this is, as you would have seen, wrap-up warm collection. They having a donation, warm clothing donation. It's winter now, so it's important, especially for people in the UK, to be able to stay warm. So it's a positive thing that I'm seeing from Chelsea there. I commend them for what they're doing at this time. So that is respectable. It shows that Chelsea still remain a charitable institution and entity. I'm hoping we won't be Charity FC, however, because if that's the case, then we're going to have problems in that sense, and I don't want that to be the case. So hopefully that won't be the case. But yes, this is a match that I'm trying to be calm about, taking it step by step, hoping for the best, and not be worried. It's important not to be worried. But I'm going to look at some key information right here once more, and this is from the Athletic. You're saying Arsenal's Bukayo Saka has provided more assists than any other player in the Premier League this season, which is 7. He's also either scored 1 or assisted 2, a goal in each of his last 3 away games against Chelsea in the Premier League. So In terms of what could potentially happen in this match, it looks as if Arsenal will be challenging in the sense of having players that love a game against Chelsea. Bukayo Saka definitely is a player like that. He's always played a role in certain games, and we'll have to see what happens then. We do know that this time last year, in terms of this fixture, there was issues that would have led to Chelsea, bottling a 2-0 lead. The Mudryk scoring a goal and it's going right over Raya, and then you have a penalty being scored by Cole Palmer, only for that to be wiped out by mistakes, where Declan Rice was able to score from outside the box due to a Sanchez mistake. And then he also had another goal that ended up being scored. I'm trying to remember who scored it, but I'm not really sure at this moment, and I'm not going to pretend like I do. But yeah, we do know that this time we were playing this type of fixture, this home fixture and away fixture for Arsenal, that it was a game where we could have won, and due to mistakes, we were not able to make the best of the lead that we had and the advantage that was in our favor. But at the end of the day, it's fair enough. I would say that it's fair enough, and hopefully we will see a positive outcome for Chelsea occurring, because that is something very important. It's a necessity, and yeah, I respect this fixture a lot. I think it has the promise to be very entertaining, and as long as we do what needs to be done, we don't make mistakes. There's no reason for us not to get all 3 points. So we are our worst enemy in this match. If we do well, we do well. If we don't do well, then we will be our own enemy. So I'm hoping that will not be the case. But at the same time, Chelsea have had issues in terms of goalkeepers not being reliable. So that is very vital. That's very important. And, we essentially just have to hope for the best. Kickoff is around 20 minutes away. So, we have around 20 minutes before the match starts. And, the watch along can start in all its glory. And, you will see, first time ever, my reactions to what is happening, play by play, moment by moment. But we will, take this opportunity the last 20 minutes to, look into the information that is being shared here, by Footmob once more. I believe that it's important that we do so, because it's a website that has a lot of insights. It's very promising, and I'm going to share this right here. So, based on the statistics that's being shown here, this is very interesting as well. 15 wins for Chelsea, 15 wins for Arsenal, and 10 draws between the pair. Now, looking back at the results, which pains my heart still to this day when I think about it, the next fixture that will be played against these two in the Premier League will be at the Emirates Stadium, and that will be on the 15th of March in 2025, which will be next year. But April 23 of this year, where that fixture would have taken place at the Emirates Stadium, Chelsea were smashed 5-0 by Arsenal. And as I was making mention before, this fixture, this happened in October 21, 2023. It ended in a draw 2-2. Chelsea had the lead for most of the game, and then it was bottled in the latter stages. And, the teams had to have honors even and share a point apiece. Before that, in 2023 as well, May the 2nd, Arsenal won 3-1. Before that, again, it was an Arsenal win, 1-0. 4-0 for Chelsea, for Arsenal, sorry, against Chelsea in a club friendly. Arsenal won 4-2 in the Premier League the season before that. 2-0 Chelsea, and you'd see that, the last time that Chelsea would have won against Arsenal in the Premier League and overall would have been in 2021. I think that was an infamous game where Lukaku scored, James scored, and it was at the Emirates Stadium. And, it was a 2-0 win, and that was under Tuchel in his first full season. So, there's a lot of interesting things here to take into consideration. I'm going to go down to the insights that I'm seeing right here. So, according to this insights, Chelsea have scored 15 goals in the last 5 matches, meaning that we've averaged 3 goals in terms of the amount of goals based on the amount of goals that we've ended up scoring. It appears to be that on paper, but 15 goals in the last 5 matches doesn't take into account that we've scored only 1 goal in 2 of those matches, barring obviously the Conference League where we scored 8 goals against Noah. And then, Chelsea have conceded the most penalties this season, which is 3. Cole Palmer is ranked second in big chances created in the competition, which is 10. From Arsenal now, they have scored 6 goals in their last 5 matches. Arsenal haven't lost to Chelsea in their last 6 meetings, with it being 5 wins for them and 1 draw between the pair. Bukayo Saka is ranked first in big chances created in the competition, which is 13. So yes, this is the interesting insight about this match. We're hoping for the best, as I said before. It's going to be interesting to see what really happens in this match, but I'm hoping for the best. As I said before, I cannot look past a 2-2 draw happening. I want us to get all 3 points. However, I'm not sure if that's going to be the case. I really hope we get the 3 points though, because it would be some vital 3 points to get against the London rivals, North London rivals. And I hope that we will be able to get the job done and, everything smooth sailing for Chelsea, no mistakes from our goalkeeper, our defense will be resolute, our midfield will continue to be impactful, continue to help us in the ways that we need it to be. So I'm hoping that will be the outcome for Chelsea as well. But yeah, I'm going to take this time once more, as I've been doing recently, to remind you guys to ensure that you smash the like button. It's important that you smash the like button. That's the only way that this stream will be pushed even further, and pushed to even more individuals as well. So subscribe if you haven't already. I'm asking you to subscribe. We're very close to getting to 3,000 subscribers. And also sharing is caring. So share the stream as well. Let people know about Chelsea Sessions who may not know about Chelsea Session. And yeah, let's us continue to grow as a community. Let us continue to do what needs to be done to facilitate a positive outcome for the channel. I'll be right back once more. Bear with me. We will be back after this short intermission. Stay tuned. Right, so we're back, and I'm going to go over to this item right here where we see Enzo Maresca here, boss. And as I said before, the lineup that Maresca has fielded, it seems as if he's trying to have a conservative approach. He's not trying to do anything too crazy, and he's trying to ensure that he sticks with the midfield that has brought such great balance to the midfield. I do hope that you guys agree in terms of the lineup being good. I don't know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. Share your thoughts on the lineup. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Let me know what you think about the lineup. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. As I said before, this is the first watch along that will be on the channel as well. So it's trial and error. There'll be mistakes. There's been some errors before, but we will progress. We will grow even further as this becomes something that will happen more regularly than more. So bear with me. Let me try to share the stream even further, and let me also try to see if I can invite some individuals to join me for when the stream, the match continues, and when the important part of the stream begins, which is to watch the match, and you see my reaction as well. Owen Hart is saying that he loves the lineup. Big up to you, Owen Hart. And yes, let me go back to the lineup once more for individuals that I'm seeing are joining now. Bear with me. Let me quickly switch back over to the lineup for both teams. Bear with me. Um, but yeah, this is a match, and I think that it will be important for Chelsea season. This is a match that's very important for Arsenal season as well, because they are now 10 points behind Liverpool, who would have won against their opponents, Aston Villa, in the Saturday fixture. So let me go back to this lineup window where we have Sanchez obviously in goal for Chelsea, Kukurea, Cowell, Fafana, Gusto, Casado, Lavia, Neto, Palmer, Madueke, and Jackson in the 11 for Arsenal. It is Raya in goal, as I've stated before, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, rather, Timber, Odegaard, Partey, Rice, Saka, Havertz in the down the middle, and Martinelli will be on the left hand side with him as well. So that is the lineup for both teams. Let me know if you guys can see it, and let me know your thoughts. If you're an Arsenal fan that's watching this as well, let me know what you guys think about the lineup. Do you think the lineup is good enough to get you guys the win that you are in need of, to keep your hopes of, being in the title race and to catch up to the likes of City and also the likes of Liverpool, as I said before, who are now 10 points clear, not only of Arsenal, but also of Chelsea. Although Chelsea fans can probably concede that we're not in the title race, and that is perhaps not going to be the case for this season. At least that's what I think. I don't think we're amongst the the, the conversation as to who will be winning the Premier League. I don't think that's the case. Anybody that would assume that is, trying to make a joke of Chelsea, because I don't think we're there yet. We're definitely not there yet in that sense. So it'll be kind of strange to say that we are there because we're not. Simple as that. But big up to you, Owen Hart, as I said before. Big up to you, Ray, as I would have shared before. And as I said before, Gooners Goat, thank you for, dropping by, for subscribing after, the preview rather, I would have had on True Gooners channel. I appreciate you, taking the time to come over here and, to show some support as well. So big up to you. Um, I'm looking forward to this match. I know that I may not sound it, I'm kind of congested, so my voice perhaps sounds, under the weather. But, I'm looking forward to this match, and I'm hoping for the best, as I said before. We are about 9 minutes away from kickoff. 9 minutes away from kickoff. So, drop your score predictions before the match starts in the chat. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know if you guys think we will be able to get the job done and we will get a win. Let me know what you guys think. Let me try to ensure that I have the the stream that I'm going to be watching the match on. It's still available and it is still up and running. So bear with me as I try to ensure that that will be the case as well. So yeah, let me ensure that I'm ready in that sense. Let me see what I can do. Um, hmm, hmm. All right, bear with me. All right, so right, let me just quickly ensure that this is in order. All right, so yeah, as you guys can see, this is the thumbnail that you would have seen as well. So let me ensure that everything is perfectly fine. Um, right? So as I said before, I'm trying to ensure that I can actually watch the match, and I have no issue in doing so. So give me a minute. Let me quickly rectify the issues that I'm having. I'll be right back. All right, so we are officially 1 minute and some seconds away from kickoff. Let me ensure that I use Footmap to, have a little play-by-play screen up for you guys as well. Bear with me. Let me ensure that is in full swing. Big up to you, Rosie. Make sure you're smashing that like button and subbing. Thank you very much, Rosie, for stopping by. I appreciate you taking the time to drop by to show some support. Appreciate that from you. Thank you very much for doing that. All right. So we are getting closer and closer to kickoff. It is very exciting, very much exciting. Let's see what will happen in this match. So it's very exciting, very much exciting. All right, all righty, all righty, all righty. We are almost at kickoff. Players already getting ready for the match to start. This is very exciting, very much exciting. All righty, and it's about to kick off. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo. Nerves are starting to kick in now. Starting to get nervous about the match now. Starting to get nervous about the match. All right. Hopefully everything works out in that sense. Nothing crazy. Hopefully, nothing crazy happens. Nothing too out of the norm, and that we can get the all important win, 3 points, and for the first time in some time, be ahead of Arsenal with some comfort, especially going into the international break. So let's hope for the best. I'm starting to get nervous now, actually. Alrighty, so just hoping for the best. Match has officially kicked off. Let's go, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Let's get the job done. Come on, people. Enjoy liking the stream, guys. I see that 10 people are watching right now, so thank you guys. Ensure you like you've liked the stream. But the match is off. Big up to you, my friend Dante. Hope you're well. Big up to you. Hope you enjoy the match as well. This is a very important match. Big up to you, Dante. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it as always. Right. So we are underway. The match is underway, and as I said before, I'm actually very nervous about this match. But yeah, let's hope for the best. Come on, Chelsea. Let's hope for the best. Right. Alrighty. All right. So far, what I'm seeing, yeah, big up again. No problem, Dante. No problem. Big up again, Gunners Goat. No problem, Dante. Appreciate it. It's always good to see you come in for support whenever you can. Appreciate it. Right. Right. So, ooh, okay. Um, Chelsea are actually starting very aggressive at the moment. They're trying to pressurize Arsenal, trying to get them to, make mistakes. We are in position. Let me share the play-by-play on the screen that I have here. Let me do that quickly. All right. I see your comments, Gunners Goat. I'm gonna bring them up very soon. Let me just share the play-by-play screen that I have here, so you guys can see what's going on as well. For even for those who may drop by and may not be able to see what's going on, hope you guys can see this. Let me see if I can alter this. All right, I hope that's better for those. Yeah, that's a good question. Let me go back up to your comments. You saying, "Come on, you Gunners!" I can't believe I just said on stream, but um, fair enough. It's gonna be a good game, yeah, I believe so. It's been a very good start so far. There's a lot of pressure. Arsenal are giving Chelsea a hard time. Chelsea are really trying to play it from the back and try to withstand the pressure that Arsenal are definitely coming with. Something that Chelsea fans and Chelsea players and managers should be expecting coming from them as well. You're seeing Palmer scoring for us. I oh, that would be the case. I do hope so. As I said before, I'm hoping that we'll be able to get the important 3 points. Chelsea need these 3 points. It would be a good way to go into the international break. You're saying 2-1 to Arsenal, fair enough. And then you're asking why doesn't Chelsea have a sponsor? Yeah, they weren't able to secure one. They had Infinite Athlete for a year, but that has also been an issue. You're saying it, yeah, my stream is also behind. You're not alone. That is why I have the play by play up as well, so that I can see what's going on as well, because I am behind. But Chelsea had a shot, and it's a corner for Chelsea, where I'm at, but I'm sure that has passed already. So you're behind. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. As I said before, I appreciate it very much. All right, so let me see what I can do about this. Let me see if I can make the play-by-play screen just about bigger. Bear with me. Let me see what I can do. Mm. All right. Chelsea are Chelsea have not done much. They had a shot. Obviously, they had a corner, but not really much to really get excited about. It's been a back and forth. It's been even in terms of both teams trying hard to ensure that they try to get the opponents to have an issue. So nothing really severe, nothing too major, nothing to really be nervous about from a Chelsea perspective. The same can be said for Arsenal as well. But yeah, let's see what's happening here. Yeah, I think that's perfect for what I'm trying to do. All right, so it's a throw into to Arsenal at the moment. Right, nothing too serious is going on at the moment. All right, let's see what can happen here. Um, mm, mm. All right, nothing. All right, Chelsea have the possession. So far Chelsea have been able to keep possession. They've had most of the possession so far. They have 70% possession, but I mean, possession really doesn't mean much if you're not really doing much with the ball. So yeah, I don't really think the possession really matters. But yeah, Chelsea are doing well in terms of keeping the ball. Um, in terms of shots, the Arsenal haven't gotten a shot off just yet. They're on the attack though. Um, they're really trying to get at us. Fofana is able to get the ball out, keep possession of it, and try to get the harm out of the way. So far, it's not, you can't really complain. Match has been kind of dull at the moment, but it's still early. I think both teams are getting into it. But Arsenal have a corner. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see if Chelsea will be caught out. Let's see if the set piece coach has actually been doing his job. Um, but as I said before, you guys like the stream, share the stream as well. Um, but yeah, Arsenal have an opportunity to score right now from a corner. Let's see if we'll be able to, wither out the storm. Wither out the storm. Let's see what will be the outcome for Arsenal here. All right, so corner has been taken. All right. Okay. We have another corner again. Another corner. For people are watching right now, and sure you guys are liking the stream. The likes are not too bad. Share the stream, guys. Let's get this channel closer to 3,000 subscribers. We're three subscribers away from 2,900. So let's get there. Let's go, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. And as I said before, guys, I know I don't sound happy. It's not that I'm not happy. It's a case of being congested. That's why my voice sounds the way that it does. But the show must go on. So yeah. But yeah, let's hope that it's worth me doing this. And Chelsea get the win, because it'll be very disappointing. I probably should be resting right now, but show must go on, as I said. So let's hope for the best. Yeah. So, like Arsenal have an opportunity here, but the shots off target by Thomas Partey, that was very close, very close, very close. Um, Arsenal are proving to be dangerous here. They have an opportunity again. Ben White's shot gets blocked. Casado chipping in, doing the job that he's expected to do. Arsenal are in the attack. This storm isn't over just yet, but Chelsea wither it and they get the ball out, and the ball is now safe and in possession of Chelsea once more. Right, this match is somewhat dull. It's starting to pick up now in terms of intensity. Both teams are starting to grow into the game. As we approach the first 15 minutes mark. Let's see what will happen. But there's nothing really concerning here yet. Chelsea are on the attack now. We have an opportunity here. There's a block here. Chelsea are able to keep the ball still. The shot's blocked by Manueke. Arsenal get back the ball here. It's a corner. Right, so, all right, let's see what we can do from set piece here. Bernardo Cueva, he is apparently supposed to be a set piece god. So let's see what we can do from this. An opportunity to score from a corner. Let's see, do it in the Premier League, and let's do it against our London rivals. Come on, Chelsea. It's an opportunity. Perfect chance to score here. It's a corner. It's taken in. Oh, it's a claim by David Raya. Nothing dangerous for the goalkeeper. Nothing the goalkeeper cannot handle. And once more, nothing comes from a corner kick set piece that we have. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope that things do improve in that sense. But that's very disappointing. Nothing coming out of it. Kind of disappointing there. But we'll see what happens. Still enough time. Let's hope for the best, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Let's go. All right. Arsenal have possession. They're playing off the back. Declan Rice has the ball. It's Gabriel. Back to Rice. Gabriel, it's a little 1-2 here between Declan Rice and Gabriel. Partey. Rice. Right, going up the pitch. All right, it's a throw for Arsenal. Fofana blocks that and deflects the ball out for a throw. All right. Let's see. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Arsenal are in possession of the ball. Levi Coach did something quite funny, in terms of trying to get David Raya to lose footing and all of that. But Arsenal are on the attack here. Good clearance. Casado, come on. One, love this. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. Fantastic work. Jackson has possession now. Free kick. Back. It's back to Arsenal. Thomas Partey moving the ball quickly. No hesitation there. Arsenal are back on the attack again. Kai Havertz. Marco Correa blocks the ball. He's able to block the shot by Bukayo Saka, and there's another throw for Arsenal. Arsenal are starting to go into the game now. Chelsea are struggling to really, make anything happen right now, but it's Arsenal right now in possession. Ben White, back to Saka. It's an interception by Pedro Neto. The ball goes out for another throw-in for Arsenal. This match has been back and forth, nothing too exciting so far, but Arsenal still have the ball in Chelsea's half of the pitch, trying to get something done here, trying to break the deadlock as we are getting closer to the 15 minute of the match. Let's see what will happen here. Let's see. Let's go. Come on, Chelsea. Right. So, as I said before, I know I sound very unenthusiastic about the match, but as I said before, that's not the case. It's just a case of being congested and having an issue um, in terms of that aspect. So don't worry, I'm not unhappy. It's not That's not the case. I'm just under the weather a bit. But as I said before, the show must go on. But yes, let's see what we can do here. Arsenal have the ball still. It's been Arsenal for the past 5 minutes. Let's try to see what happens here. See if we can make anything happen. Another throw in for Arsenal. Match has been pretty dull so far, actually. Can't lie. Very much nothing exciting. But teams look up for it. Teams are really trying hard. It's about dispossessing and doing all of that, and that's what Arsenal have been doing. They've been doing a good job at dispossessing Chelsea, getting them to make mistakes. Hopefully, nothing detrimental happens there, and we will be able to weather out the storm that we're currently seeing. Come on, Chelsea, you get it done. I'm one subscriber away from 2,900. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate it so much. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Arsenal are doing enough to keep Chelsea at bay. They've been able to wither out the storm, not do anything too dangerous at the moment, but it's been back and forth. Another free kick for Arsenal. Right, this game has been kind of boring, I have to be honest. Nothing too serious at the moment, but Arsenal have the opportunity here to make something happen. So hopefully nothing comes from it, but it's been all Arsenal at the moment. It's a goal kick for Chelsea. Nothing comes out of the opportunity for Arsenal, which is fantastic from a Chelsea perspective. Let's hope for the best. Let's go. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea on the attack. Oh, unlucky. Goal kick. Oh, so close, man. So close. Just about missed it there. Unfortunate. Come on, man. It was a very good opportunity there, and it's wasted by Madueke. Very disappointing there. Could have, gotten a goal and gotten ahead. But the positive thing is that no team has really dominated. It's been a battle in the midfield in particular. So that's a positive um in that sense. So let's hope for the let me continue, I would say. Hopefully that continues. Chelsea are back on the attack. Oh, Saliba blocks it. Unlucky man. Come on. David Raya passes the ball up. Levi Cole wins it back. Come on, man. Come on, man. Levi Cole gets booked here. Unlucky. Unlucky. Come on, man. Levi Cole is gonna have to be careful now. He's been very aggressive, so far in this match. Cole Palmer gets dispossessed. Come on, man. Come on, get that goal. Get the important goal here. Come on. Mm. Oh, right. Arsenal are back on the attack, but Chelsea wither out that storm again. Fantastic. Arsenal get back the possession again. It's an offside. Right, nothing too concerning at the minute. Nothing too concerning. That is fantastic. All right. Another wasted opportunity. This may come back to haunt Chelsea, because we could have could have done so much more ago. This is kind of gutting actually. I'm not sure what's going on. Um, we're wasting a lot of opportunities right now. It's kind of frustrating. Um, no, I don't know what's going on here, man. Don't know what's going on. This is kind of strange. All right, so there's a situation now. All right, what's going on, man? What's going on here? Oh boy, this is this is a hefty. This is a hefty pause, man. But also a wasted opportunity once more. Gusto missing from literally 1 yard out. And there's an issue with him as well. Very much so. There's an issue, but yeah, we cannot be wasting these opportunities. We don't know what will happen, man. Don't know what's going on here, man. We're not doing good, man. This has been underwhelming, but he's still down. He's still getting treatment. Well, hopefully he's not injured. Hopefully nothing bad happens. But we have James if anything goes wrong. But yeah, hopefully he's not injured. Right. Okay, we're back. As everything's fine. It looks like he'll be able to continue. That's fantastic for Chelsea. Right. Arsenal are in the attack again. Right. Right. Let's go, Chelsea. Come on. Come on, defend this. Yeah, man. But looking back at that chance that Gusto missed, you can see how disappointing that was. Even Maresca had to go down on his knees, man. Another goal kick for Chelsea, another wasted chance by Timber. All right. Okay, that we got away with that right there. It would have been disappointing after having an opportunity to score. For that to happen would have been should have been 1-0 up already. Right, Sanchez, good stop. Gusto. All right, come on, you're on the attack again. Oh, unlucky, man. Ben White blocks that opportunity. All right, we did something there. That's positive. But we need to be making these opportunities become goals, man. We can't afford for this to continuously happen, man. Come on, man.
He stopped it for the head injury.
All right. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't get what just happened a while ago, but it is what it is. It's kind of strange. It's a drop ball though. That's an opportunity though for Arsenal. Just about blocked by Sanchez. A good stop as well. Fair enough. Good work from Sanchez there. Yeah, he's fair enough. Fair enough. I love that. Loving that. Oh, another wasted chance. These wasted opportunities are going to harm us, man. That was a good chance, man. I don't know what happened there for fun, for fun. um, taking things into his own hands there. Almost half an hour now into the match, still no difference. Chelsea still pressuring, trying to force a mistake out of Arsenal. Uh, Casado's really trying here to win back the ball. Arsenal keep possession. They are able to get away from him. No party with the ball. Come on, man. This game doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon, man. As I said before, I'm seeing a 2-2 draw. But at the moment, as points stand, it's 19 points as it stands. Chelsea are still ahead of Arsenal, and that's due to having a two-goal better difference than them. That's the positive here. But approaching the half an hour now of the match, no change just yet. But we had opportunities, man. Gusto, I can't believe he missed that. But that's the thing. We're not good at set pieces. We're not good at scoring early. I don't know what's going on, man. We're missing having a player like Silva. We're really missing that in the corner or set piece or aerial aspect of the match. That's a good pass by Arsenal there. Too much on it. Levi Cole clears the ball. Come on, man. Oh, Arsenal score. Oh, and it's Havertz. Of course, it had to be Havertz, man. It just had to be him. It's 1-0 to Arsenal. Chelsea are behind. It just had to be him, didn't it? Had to be him, man. Ah, unbelievable. Chelsea have to chase this match now. Just this is gutting, man. Absolutely gutting. And as I said before, the wasted opportunities come back to hurt Chelsea. We could have scored. We could have scored 2 goals at least. Ah, no Gusto's miss has made it worse. So, nah, but this may get chalked off for offside though. Nah, man, he has to be offside. Surely, look at this now. He has to be offside. They're checking it. Come on, man. He's offside. Come on, he's offside. Surely, he's just about outside. Come on. Let me take this off just in case it is 0-0 still. He's offside. Surely, come on. He has to be offside there. Yeah, it's offside. Thank God. Thank God. It's still 0-0. Thank God. Oh, phew. All right. Yeah, he's offside. Thank God, man. Still 0-0. Fantastic. But this should be a blessing in disguise. Come on, let's pounce on it now. Let's go down the other side of the pitch and get the goal before halftime. Come on, man. That's a close call, man. Havertz has not scored against Chelsea again. But man, this is disappointing. We should have scored a goal, man. This is disappointing. It's been Arsenal so far, and that's not good. Next we got booked though because of shouting at the referee. This is gutting, man. He needs to relax himself, man. We can't be getting a lot of yellow cards like that. It's too. These things can be avoided, man. We need to be more disciplined. This is unacceptable. All right, still 0-0, but we need to be working on this. We need to be getting a goal. We've been very dull in front of goal. We're creating opportunities, but it's the same old story. Not pouncing on the opportunities, not doing what needs to be done, and that will hurt us. We need to step up. We need to be doing more. Come on, Chelsea, get that goal. Respond to the fact that you could have been 1-0 down with a goal. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. This is gutting, man. Come on. All right, Neto wins back the ball though. All right, football is kind of behind, so I'm going to switch to a I'm gonna switch to live score. For a better feed, because this is not really working out. It's glitching out. I don't know if it's my foot mob, but it's glitching out. So I'm gonna switch to live score, which is more reliable, I'd say. So yeah, all right. So yeah, now I'm using moving from foot mob to live score for a more reliable feed. Play by play. Let's see when they're on the dangerous attack. It's still Arsenal though. Fofana is able to get the ball away from them. It's a positive. But man, we should have been at least one goal up already. Could have been two. Good missing a chance from close range. Come on, man, we can't continue to do this. It's gonna harm us. It's gonna come back to hurt us. But anyways, we move. We move. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Chelsea. Let something positive come out of this. Surely we can do that. It's all Arsenal now. It's all Arsenal now. Arsenal are keeping the ball. They're the ones that are keeping possession of the ball, and that's kind of gutting. We need to be doing better. Oh, that was a chance there, man. Come on, Neto. Our passing has been poor, man. We're being poor in terms of passing the ball, man. We're not able to keep the ball, man. What's going on here, man? What's going on with Chelsea? Oh, all right, something happened on the pitch here. I think I'm about 20 seconds behind. So I'm kind of behind, but Chelsea are on the attack. Are we gonna make anything come out of this? A yellow card for Arsenal here, Ben White. Right, free kick for us. This is a good opportunity to score. No, come on, Chelsea. Come on. This is for you now. Best opportunity you guys can have right now. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Chelsea. Come on. Something has to come out of this. Let's do it. We're slowly going into the game. Cole Palmer's shot goes off target. This is gutting, man. Go kick to Arsenal. Wasted opportunity, man. We can't keep wasting chances like this. Is gonna come back to harm us. Don't know what's going on with this team, man. Honestly. Come on, Chelsea. We're not doing much right now. We're not doing much. Oh, Copa. Oh no. How did you waste? How did you miss that? Oh my gosh. This is getting frustrating now. How? Oh, for God's sake, man. Come on, man. What's going on, man? Come on, Palmer again with the ball. Come on, Chelsea, man. We need to be. We should have gotten a goal already, man. What's going on here, man? We're creating chances, we're getting opportunities, but we're not taking them. This is frustrating as hell. Flipping out, man. We can't keep doing this rubbish. Unbelievable, man. God, man. Right? I think the more this match remains goalless, the better it is for Arsenal. Um, we need to get a goal, man. Honestly, but if we don't manage to get a goal and this ends up remaining goalless at halftime, we hopefully we can get a goal early in the second half because we tend to do better in the second half. So hopefully we can do that here. Hopefully we can do that. Well, this is gutting, man. We need to be doing better than this. We cannot afford to be wasting chances like the one that Gusto had. Unbelievable, man. It's absolutely unbelievable. Um, come on, Chelsea. Come on, man. We should have been one goal up already. I cannot believe we wasted those chances. Arsenal are attacking here. Come on. Defend it. Defend it. Get it out. Good. Good. Wonderful. Outside. Perfect. 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 That's good. That's what we need. More of that, please. More of that, please. Come on. More of that. Let's go.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, even earlier. Yeah, even earlier.
Oof.
The thing is, defensively, fine. Bro, the is fine. Offensively, bro, like not being not even like what the fuck give it? What the fuck say it?
Come on.
The defense is like,
Come on, Chelsea. Come on. 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 Make this 1-0. Make this 1-0. Ah. Free kick. Flipping her, man. Come on. Let's do something. Let's take this free kick and make something count. Let's make it count. Come on. That's a good area for it as well. Come on. Best places for a free kick. Come on. We can do this. Perfect chance, man. This is a good area to score. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Chelsea, 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 Chelsea. Oh, once more we don't do anything from this, man. Unbelievable. Gosh, man. This is gutting, honestly.
You know, it's like that meme. Look, it's like the meme with
All right, there's 3 minutes of added time here. Come on.
maybe not even catch right off guard.
Madueke. Our players are just getting yellow cards, man. Gosh, man. This is actually disappointing, man. I can't believe that we waste. I still can't believe that we missed that chance by Gusto, man. Honestly, unbelievable. Those chances will come back to hurt us.
Guys, get back, get back. I love
I'm loving the fact that Casino's been doing well in terms of winning back the ball and getting the ball up the pitch. Nah, man. Come on, and we have a free kick, but we're not making anything out of it, man. This is frustrating. We should be 1-0 already, man.
Listen, no, again.
But come on, hopefully we can do something, man. Statistically, we're better in the second half, so hopefully we'll do that. Hopefully we'll see more of that. Hopefully we can come out second half, um, and get a better performance from these players. But we're not doing the greatest at the moment in that avenue. So hopefully we do that. Cool, Palmer. This is your chance to make something happen here. Come on, Chelsea. Chelsea, 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 Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. You can do it. Come on, Chelsea. You can do it. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Oh, shot blocked by Cole Palmer again. His free kicks have been poor this match, man. Ah, nothing comes out of that again. Unbelievable. Nothing comes out of that free kick. It doesn't even go over the wall. It's gutting, man. Right. Approaching half time now, a couple of seconds left. Um, but yeah, I still have a one last chance to do something here. Come on, Chelsea. Last chance. Oh, nothing out of that, man. It's half time, man. All right, very. It's been a very sloppy first half by Chelsea. Had chances to score, and we didn't take it. But it's 0-0. Havertz goal being disallowed. Um, but that's disappointing there, man. We should have done better there. Gosh, man. Very frustrated there, but it is what it is. We move. Havertz goal, as I was saying, getting disallowed after he put the ball in the back of the net. Chelsea been lucky here, very much so. We've been very lucky. Should have been could have been 1-0 for Arsenal, could have been 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 already in this match, but neither team was able to capitalize on the other chances and all of that. But it's halftime, hopefully we'll see. I'll see if I get people to come on for a halftime, for the halftime thoughts. Let me see if anybody will join. But let me know what you guys it says 4 people are watching right now. Let me know your thoughts on the first half. Let me know what you guys think about the match so far. Do you see a winner? Because right now I'm seeing a draw, as I said before. Still not seeing any clear winner. Not seeing anybody who's really trying their hardest to really get a goal for their team. Haven't seen much from Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer has been struggling. He's not really been doing much. Kukurea hasn't been the greatest as well. Yeah, it's been a very poor half in terms of offensive, presence from Chelsea. Arsenal have been trying the same, but it's been back and forth. Neither team able to capitalize, and as I said before, neither team able to do anything to cause the opponents any danger as much. Had chances, opportunities wasted. So hopefully we see something better from Chelsea. But it's luck for Chelsea. Could have been 1-0, as I said, to Arsenal, but hopefully we post on that in the second half. But let me see if anybody will join. Give their halftime thoughts rather. Yeah, I don't know, man. Things are not going the way that I wanted things to go. But yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts on the first half. Let me know what you guys are thinking. And yeah, still 0-0 at halftime. Yeah. So in the meantime, let me do this once more. As I've said before, it's always important that I do this. So I'm gonna remind you guys once more to smash the like button. That's the only way that the algorithm will be pushed and persuaded and forced to have to share the stream, push the stream to a wider audience as well. So smash the like button, subscribe if you haven't already. We're one away from 2,900 subscribers. We're getting closer to 3K subscribers. I appreciate all of you guys. For those people watching right now, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for dropping a like. I thank you for subscribing as well. I appreciate you guys so much. Let me know your guys' thoughts on the first half so far. Do you see a winner, as I said before? Do you see anything to encourage you that we'll be able to do something? Let me know your thoughts, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. All right, let me take the chance to look at the statistics here. All right, so I'm going down to here. This is live score now. Um, right, so shots on target one for Chelsea, one for Arsenal. We've had 3 shots off targets. Arsenal have only had one. Block shots 5, 3 shots for them. And as it stands as well on the table, Chelsea is still in third position on 19 points. Nottingham Forest are also on 19 points. We are leading Arsenal and Nottingham Forest on goal difference on 19 points. But let's quickly go down here. As I said, Arsenal in the latter stages of that half started to pick up possession even more. 52 possession for Arsenal, 48 for Chelsea. We've had 2 corner kicks, nothing coming out of those. No offsides. There's been 7 fouls committed on Chelsea's side, 6 for Arsenal. Throw-ins, they've had 10 to our 4. We've had 3 yellow cards. They've had 1. Both goalkeepers have had only 1 save. But yeah, the first half, in my opinion, has been very lackluster, very boring, and all of that. Yeah, big up to you, Dante. Wasted half. Yeah, I agree with you, man. We could have gotten a goal, man. I can't believe that Gusto missed that chance. Yeah, we're very slow. Like we're like we don't know what we want to do, and then we're taking so long. It's giving Arsenal that time to get back into shape, and then by the time we get into the attack, they're already regrouped and they're already compact. So we're not really doing much in that sense. I don't know what's going on, man. We're being pretty poor in that aspect, man. It's disappointing, man. We could have had a goal. We could have had 2 goals. Cole Palmer's free kicks not beating the wall, not going over the wall. Yeah, it's been a wasted half, but statistically we've tend to do better in the second half. Hopefully we can see that happen. Hopefully Maresca is drilling into the players because man, that half was poor. Very disappointed in the team, man. We should have done better there, man. 100% disappointed, very much so, man. So much great opportunities there, but I'm loving what I'm seeing from Casado. We saw around the second minute. Cole Palmer had the first shot of the game. Calling Ria into action, and he did well. Neto created opportunities as well, but nothing really goal threatening has really happened. Neto's really tried hard, to do something, be the key player. But man, that Gusto chance, I cannot believe it, man. Neto was robbed of an assist. We should have been 1-0 up, man. But looking back at the highlights now, um, we got lucky there, very much so, very much so. Got lucky. Yeah, Dante, you're saying no, but this is the plan with 2 defensive midfields. You're not going to create much. Yeah, that's what I was saying. When I looked at the team, I'm saying he's going for balance in terms of having a defensive um, structure, having a resolute defensive midfield that can protect the defense. But uh we're missing a player like an Enzo. We're missing creativity in that midfield. When you have a Lavia and a Casido, they're more about ball winning and trying to win the ball and doing things like that. We're not really seeing any creativity. It's been Neto trying as much as possible. We've seen Madueke trying, but Madueke has been pretty poor on that right hand side. Gusto, as I said, not really having the greatest of game. He's been pretty poor. I'm wondering if he's gonna be taken off. We'll see if Maresca is gonna be courageous, if he's gonna be willing to take off Gusto, if he's gonna make any changes. But man, we're trying very hard, man. Kukuri has been, he's been very good. Casino's been very good. Lavia has been somewhat good. He's not been a part of the action as much, but he's trying. You can see that he's trying. You can see he's trying, but as I said before, it's still nil at half time. I'm gonna bring up your comments in just a second. Let me bring back up this. It's still Chelsea nil, Arsenal nil. You're seeing what Dante is saying here. All right, Gusto inverting into forward half is not done anything and makes Palmer drop deeper for possession, but also takes him a bit out of the game. Yeah, that's true. That's why we need somebody that you need somebody. Even if he's gonna be inverting, you need someone that's gonna be doing way better than what Gusto is doing. Um, I don't know. Gusto's been pretty poor since James has been back, and he's had a very difficult period for the past 4 games. So I don't know, man. We need to probably look into probably either let's him be overlapping rather than inverting. I don't know. I don't know. It's not promising, but as you said rightfully, Dante Palmer has been out of the game. I haven't seen him much in this match. That's the disappointing thing here. But it is what it is. Very much disappointing. Very very much disappointing in what I'm seeing. Gosh, man. Yeah, 100% Dante. We need to be going. We need to be more adventurous. We're too disciplined. We need to be going at them more. I don't know what's going on there, but we need to be doing more. Big up to you, Bobby. Thank you for joining. What's your thoughts on the first half? And how are you doing as well?
Yeah, big up, Ty. This has been a very cagey game, very cagey. I can see if you were listening to um, Coach's stream earlier when he was wondering why we started Gusto ahead of Reece James. It's quite clear
Yeah,
why. You know, there's a lot of running to be done up and down there. Reece is being preserved. I think he will come on a bit later in the second half, but to run like that for 90 minutes is just asking for trouble with him. I don't
yeah,
really know what to say. I think we've had the better chances. I think they have been defensive, as we expected, trying to see if they can hit us on the break, but it hasn't worked for them. So if they're looking for a win, they're going to have to come out. And that will make spaces for us because our strength is our offensive play. We've got a lot of dangerous attackers. I think we have had the better of the chances. They are a far more rehearsed team, more mature. But I'm quite impressed with how we've handled the midfield against Partey and Declan Rice. That is no mean feat. Of course, they look dangerous,
yeah,
especially when Declan Rice goes forward. But it's a battle. It was never going to be easy, but we can't be ashamed of our performance so far. I think Levi Colwell, you know, his temperament, he has to work on that. You know, he picked up
yeah,
an unnecessary yellow card. He gave away the ball that nearly cost us in the game. So he's got to work on his discipline. You know, there was a lot made of Wesley Fofana and how, you know, why he Tosin should play ahead of him. But to be honest, of the centre back two at the moment, Fofana has been the better of the two. Let's see what happens in the second half. He's been disciplined. He's gone forward when he's had to. He's stepped back. He hasn't lost the ball like he has done in the past so easily. Look, it's a tough game, but we're standing up to be counted. You know, I'm glad finally VAR saw common sense. Everybody could see. I knew when Havertz even touched the ball, he was offside. It was just, he was a whole shoulder and a leg offside. So thankfully, that was the right decision was made. We've come close. Palmer was quite unfortunate with the strike from outside, which Raya just managed to palm away. Look, it's been okay. You know, Sanchez saved us with a good save. However, I don't like this thing he does, punching. You know, go and take the ball. You know, this isn't the continental game. That is shaky. But hey, look, you know, we can't complain. It's a very, very tactical game, and I hope we can manage to nick it. That's my prayer anyway.
yeah. You said a lot there, and I agree with you. Yeah, you know, Dante share the same sentiment as you. Arsenal are there for the taking, as you said. We've had a better chances. I still can't believe that Gusto missed from such a close range. It's still very shocking to me. And Paul Merson is saying here on X, courtesy of Chelsea Dodgers, it's a sitter. As soon as Gusto gets there, he has to score that chance. It has hit the top of his head, and it will be one tonight when he's sitting in bed thinking, "How did I miss that?" Yeah, that was a good cross by Neto, man. I think he was robbed of an assist there. That was a very well worked
Yeah,
cross.
Neto has played very
I don't.
well. Neto has played
Yeah,
very well, as has, to be fair, Madueke. You know, this is one of his better games, and we wanted that from him. He's got to be good in this game, defensively and offensively, and he's been doing that so far.
yeah, yeah. But I agree with Tobago here. Neto has been our best attacker. I mean, well, we've been attacking well. Sometimes on the left, sometimes on the right. Madueke has really got the chance to make the exact same impact Neto has been making. But yeah, Madueke has had a better game in terms of what he did um, in previous matches. But he still has to step it up a bit in that aspect. But yeah, I don't know. Still very disappointed, man. We could have had a lead, but statistically we've had better second halves. Um, hopefully we can start off the second half well. Hopefully Maresca has really talked to the team and trying to get them to realize that Arsenal are there for the taking. We need to be more aggressive in terms of trying to create more opportunities. I don't know what's
Ty,
going on
Ty,
there. We've
Ty, can I just add
Yeah,
one thing I really hope is that we can get 90 minutes out of both Caicedo and Lavia. I think it's important that, the midfield battle is a battle. And if we take one of them off and bring on Enzo, we'll be weakened in the midfield. That's their strength. And we've gone toe to toe with them there. And we need to, I hope Lavia can give us 90 minutes. I really do, because we need them. This is a tough game, but if they're both there for 90, we might nick this game.
yeah, yeah. I agree with you. That's true. That's true. So, but yeah, that's the thing. Hopefully, it's good that we have Lavia back. Um, Dante was making this point. I want to know your thoughts about this, Bobby. Do you think that the midfield pairing of Casado and Lavia has been an issue in terms of the amount of creativity that we've had?
Well, I would say I don't agree. I would say I don't agree. Arsenal are very strong in the midfield. Partey and Declan Rice have been tamed by Lavia and Caicedo, and we've made enough chances. In fact, we've had the better chances, and it's not like just from set pieces or anything. This is from open play. So I'm not in that camp of, oh, we need Enzo on the field. I think Enzo coming on will significantly weaken us. We don't need that right now. We need to stay on top. We need to stay solid and look for our chances. And hopefully they come. What we might need is something different in the final third, which we haven't done badly at all, honestly, but it'll be a risk to take away our midfield solidity. In my opinion, I think that they are just too well rehearsed and too good to give them that leverage. We've got to stay as we are.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. See you after the game, Dante. Second half was started. We had a chance in the first 50 seconds of the second half after kicking off. Man, we're seeing some glimpses of having a better second half. Starting off the second half well, but nothing came out of that. Arsenal have been compact. I would say we've been a bit slow. Like it's like we don't know how to play the ball out and get the better of Arsenal. By the time we get to the final third, they've already regrouped, so we need to work on that. But Arsenal are on the attack again.
I think later on in the half, if we're still at level pegging 0-0, Nkunku could hurt them in this kind of game. I hope that's why I'm saying we have to keep our discipline. They're dangerous as Arsenal, but Nkunku later on could be a big problem to them.
Yeah. Do you think that this match was for Jackson, based on how the game has play out so far?
No, Jackson's done well. He's given them a headache. He drops into the midfield. He's done well. That's why I'm saying someone like Nkunku later could be a big problem for them, because later on, where chances come, legs are tired, and he has an eye for goal. So let's see what happens. It's very cagey at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. It's been engaging. Hopefully something can happen here. Man, we started off the second. We've started off the second half quite well so far. We've had opportunities. We need to get the ball into back in net though. That's the only thing we're lacking right now. But yeah, I agree with you. Jackson has been chaotic for them. He's been giving them a hard time. So hopefully he can get a goal as well. But man, I think the longer this game goes 0-0, the better it is for Arsenal. So we need to get a goal as quickly as possible. Madueke just missed a opportunity there. I don't know what Madueke was doing there, man. That wasn't even close to going on target. Oh, come on, man. We can't keep wasting these chances.
Please, Ty, I'll have to come back at full time. The
No
way
worries, man. No
I am,
problem.
I'm going to
Thank you.
lose connection. Moving around. All right,
Yeah,
speak
no
to you a
problem.
bit
No
later.
worries, man. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thanks for coming on. All right, guys. All right. Goal kick to Chelsea. All right. Remember, like the stream, guys. Like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. We're one subscriber away from 2,900. Come on. We can get it today. Get it there. We're getting closer to 3,000 subscribers. Come on, guys. All right. Well, on the bright side, at least I can say that Sanchez hasn't um caused us any issue in terms of giving the ball away too much in a dangerous place. But I don't know. Our passing has been very bad. I don't know. This is somewhat one of the worst games in terms of passing, especially how we started off the second half. But man, as I said before, I've not seen a winner so far in this match. I don't know what everybody else thinks, but I'm not seeing a winner here. Absolutely not seeing a winner. This looks like it's set to be a draw. Come on, man. We need to score a goal ASAP, man. The longer this continues, man, the more likely it is that the Arsenal will get a late goal and win it. Come on, we need a goal for sure. Yeah, Roderick, yeah, I agree with you. Come on, man, get down. Come on. Oh, oh, we waste another chance again. Come on, man. Come on, we need to be doing better than this. Better than this. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, get the goal. Come on. Oh, corner. All right, we'll take the corner. We'll take the corner. All right. No, no, we're starting to liven up. No, come on. We need to score from this now. Come on. We're still yet to score from a corner kick. Come on, man. We need to do this. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, man. Gosh, man. What's going on here? Another wasted corner kick. Nothing comes out of it. Nothing given, man. Man, we're not. We're struggling massively right now to do something. It's crazy. It's very crazy, man. We're not really doing much right now. All right, that's a wasted chance, man. Wasted opportunity. A lot could have happened there, man. Anything could have. We could have done better there, but nothing comes out of that. Fafana just missed an opportunity to bring us 1-0 up, man. I don't like this. I'm not liking this. This looks like an Arsenal goal coming up any second now. We're wasting too many chances, honestly. Can't believe Fafana missed that, man. I don't know what he was doing there, but man, we need to get that goal. Come on, man, Chelsea. We need a goal. All we are seeing. Give us one goal. Give us one goal. All we are saying. Give us one goal. Give us one goal. Oh gosh, Arsenal are back on the attack. Come on. All we are saying. Give us one goal. 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 Come on, Chelsea. All we are saying. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Chelsea. Get that goal. Come on. We're keeping the ball well, but we're forcing ourselves back. Yeah, man. Yeah, Roger. I have to be singing. There's nothing really entertaining happening otherwise. I guess I have to be the entertainment. But yeah, nothing really is happening so far. We're kind of struggling to get something done here. Come on, Chelsea. Oh, shot blocked by Gusto. Come on. Come on. Put this up. Oh, come on, Chelsea. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get into the box. Get into the box. Get into the box. Oh, nothing out of that again. We're wasting too much chances, man. Come on. We need that goal. We need that goal. Come on, man. Arsenal back on the attack again. Oh, gosh. Come on. Defend this. Defend it. Defend it. Defend it. Defend it. Come on. As a throw in for them. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. 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 Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Come on. Okay, Kai Havertz is down now. All right. According to live score, he's injured. See what's going to happen here. He's down. Come on, like the stream, guys. Like the stream. One more subscriber away from 2,900. Like the stream. Like the stream. Come on, guys. Come on, people. Nah, man, he's bleeding. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know what happened there, but Havertz is bleeding. All we are saying, give us one goal. All we are saying, give us one goal. Come on, Chelsea, give us one goal. Defend this and give us a goal. Come on, come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. This is your chance, man. Come on. Arsenal are there for the taking. Let's do this. Come on, Chelsea. All right, so Arsenal currently play with just 10 men at the moment due to Havertz dealing with his. Oh gosh, Timber just did an embarrassment. I don't know what the hell that was, man. Oh gosh. All right, Arsenal are still there. Oh, come on, man, Chelsea. It's just Arsenal at the moment. It's just Arsenal. It's just been Arsenal. Love that from Caicedo, fighting for the ball. Love that. Absolutely love that from Caicedo. Yeah, man. This game has a draw written all over it, man. Yeah, Jackson being very aggressive there. Right, Havertz is back on the pitch for them. We're in a headband. I'll be back, guys. Give me a minute. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Man, Arsenal scored, man. I stepped away and then Arsenal gets a goal. Gosh, man. It's 1-0 Arsenal. 1-0 Arsenal. Let me change the banner to show this. Can't believe it, man. As I said, man, the longer it went, it continued to be 0-0. The better it is for Arsenal, man. I know it's shown because they've now gotten a goal. And they're back on the attack again. Ah, Bobby.
Yeah, that was Caicedo, wasn't it? He just, you see, if you're going to be playing this possession stuff, you've got to be alert. He gave away the ball and just put us under trouble. And our defense isn't particularly that well organized. It's a
Yeah.
shame.
Yeah.
But
Would you
that
would you
should
argue
not.
that would be yeah,
Sorry.
finish your sentence, Bobby. Yeah, finish your
Yeah,
sentence,
but
Bobby.
that should not have been. You see, this is why I was saying that the midfield needs to be solid. It needs to be solid. There's a lot of responsibility on that midfield, and that was a very, very bad mistake by Caicedo. You don't lose the ball there against a team like this. Because that's nearly two.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Ooh. I was gonna say, would you argue that it's time that we bring on Enzo?
I don't see what Enzo's gonna do for us here. Maybe, I mean, people keep calling Enzo Enzo. Let's see whether Enzo will bring on Enzo. But I'm not sure. You know, Enzo is just going to weaken that midfield, and everything they have is midfield. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Gusto. You know, his lack of goal scoring costs us. You know, that header was a clear goal scoring opportunity. Um, I don't know what we can do about that. To be honest, the player just has to improve.
This is disappointing, man. Almost 2-0 again for them. Yeah, but it's like I was saying, man. The longer it remained 1-0, the 0-0 rather, the more likely would be that Arsenal will get 1-0 or they would make another mistake again through Levi Colwell, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't think that. I thought we have enough. The longer it was 0-0, the more we had the likelihood to punish them. Levi Colwell has not been the better of the centre backs, that's for sure. Look at that, they nearly
yeah.
scored again. And you want to bring on Enzo with this sort of midfield aggression. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Lavia is tiring. Yeah, you can see he's yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness, he's gone down.
he's injured now. Yeah, he's injured, man.
Oh,
You can see that he was. Oh gosh, I mean, we spoke about getting a 90 minutes order. That's disappointing, man. I hope it's not serious. Hope it's not serious.
yeah, so the
Uh,
well, he's not
it
holding
looks
his
like we may have
hamstring. He's holding his knee. I would
Mm,
rather bring on Vega than Enzo, to be honest. We need that
mm,
solidity. Why are we
yeah.
always with injuries against Arsenal? Look at them, they're all fit. And Chelsea now are the ones with somebody injured, always injured against Arsenal. We never feel the team. Look at them.
Well, Enzo is coming on. Mudrik is coming on as well.
Enzo's coming on, and it will not. I don't see the strength in midfield with that. But well, he's running, so he's probably just had cramps.
Yeah, it's possible. It does look serious because he's running. I guess it's probably precaution.
Yeah, we have to. None is
Yeah,
off.
it looks like Neto is going to the right and Mudrik is coming on the left.
What would Modric do? I don't really. I'm not feeling that. We'll see, but I'm not feeling that one at all.
Yeah, hopefully. He has a point to prove. He scored in the week. Let's see
Repeat that.
if he can follow that up with another goal.
See, the
And again,
problem
the
with
team,
him, what I'm
yeah,
concerned about is the loss of the defensive side. You know, at least Madueke gave us that. But let's see. I mean, we're a goal down, so we've got to go for it now. Yeah, I like. Oh, good by Fofana. Yeah, Fofana is really, he's really doing his job.
come on, Chelsea. Oh, you can't be missing those chances, man.
What chance? Oh, I think maybe your timeline is a bit ahead. And if that's the case, I might go off till full time because it's there was no real chance. I'll pop back at full time.
Yeah, no problem. All right, come on, man. We need to get an equalizer. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Get in, we get the goal. Come on. Come on. That is it. Yes. Goal. Neto's first goal in the Premier League. Get in. It's equal. Come on. Lovely goal by Neto too. Beautifully struck. Beautiful goal. Lovely. 1-1. Love it. Perfect. Excellent. Yes. Come on. What a way to score the first goal for Chelsea in the Premier League. Fantastic from Neto. Love it. Absolute beautiful. Love it. Excellent. All right. No, come on. Now we need to get that winner. Come on. Love that from Neto. He's been doing so good in this match. Love it. Fantastic from him. Fantastic. Love that. Love it. Perfect time to score. Come on now. Let's get this. Let's get the winner. Love the passion from him too. Come on. That's it. You know what's so funny about it too? Enzo had a part to play in that too. Crazy. Yeah, he got the assist. Enzo with the assist. I guess the substitution we're told in the end. But yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. Love that. Lovely, beautifully struck. Rhea had no chance of getting to that. And it's 1-1. Fantastic work from Chelsea there. Beautiful, beautiful pass from Enzo to Neto. And Neto just strikes into the bottom right corner. Love it. Enzo Maresca loves that as well. Enzo Fernandez is happy. And a substitution here for Arsenal. Martinelli coming off. Trossard is coming on. Let's see if Trossard is going to do anything for them. But big up to you, Garvan. Big up to you. Big up. Come on. That's it. Love that. Come on. There's still time for us to get the winner. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Fantastic work, man. Fantastic goal. All right. Come on. Let's get it, man. Arsenal are back on the attack. Oh, all right, lovely. Goal kick. Nothing comes out of that. Fantastic. Come on, we need to get that goal. We need to get the next goal that comes.
They need. No, we need to go for the win. Come on, boys. Get the second. Yeah, they actually need.
Uh,
Yeah, come on.
Arsenal are going for the win here. They have the attack. Oh, defend it, defend it, defend it. Lovely. All right.
Gotta win that.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky there, man.
Wake up. Wake up.
Come on, man, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, ooh, that was close, man. They had a chance there. Sanchez was able to claim it, but man, we need to be careful, man. We need to not crack under the pressure now. Come on. Yeah, man. I'm still seeing a draw though. Still seeing a draw. Hopefully we can get the goal. I can probably see a 2-1 here, but I'm still seeing a draw still. Nevertheless, hopefully it's not 2-2. Hopefully it's 2-1, and we get it. It'd be lovely to get it in the last stages of this half, man. Come on. We're back ahead of Arsenal again. 19 points apiece. It's on the attack. Oh, offside. Unlucky, man. He scored it, but it's offside, man. Jackson, put the ball back in the net, but it's offside. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right. Something will give, man. Something will give. If we continue like this, we'll get the goal. But we need to defend well here. We're trying to lose that control in the midfield though. So that's the downside. When Enzo came on him, he made a very immediate impact. So I love that. Being that he was able to do something for us, but man, we need to personal that day. We need to get the goal, but we need to relax. Don't overcomplicate things. Just relax, and we can get the goal. Come on, Chelsea. 50 minutes plus added time left.
Come on, boys. You can't get beat, bro. I would beat you. Nice. I did a nice. Come on, Neto. 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 No way. Oh, guys, stop.
Just gonna take the time once more, guys, to remind you that we just need one subscriber. to get to 2,900 subscribers. So share the stream, guys. Like the stream, like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Come on, come on, do it. We need one goal. Chelsea need one goal, and I need one subscriber to get to 2,900. Let's get it done, Chelsea. Come on, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Be quicker to step there. Nice, Gusto. Come on, come on. Come on, Gusto. Come on.
Man, we had a chance there, man, but nothing came out of that. Nothing came out of that chance, man. What a wasted chance, man. Gusto gave the ball to Jackson. Don't know what happened there, but nothing came out of that. Arsenal back on the attack again. It's frustrating, man. We should be doing better than this, way better than this. These things will come back to harm us. We need to do better than this. Come on, man, Chelsea. Better than that, man. Better than that. Better than that. Surely we can do better than that. Big up, coach. Big up, coach. Chelsea perspective. Big up, big up, big up. Big up to you, man. We need that goal, man. We need that goal. We need that goal. We need that goal, man. We need that goal. It's been back and forth for too long, man. Back and forth for too long. Arsenal back on. Oh, come on, Chelsea. Come on. I want to start singing again. All we are saying, give us one goal. Kukre got booked there, man. All we are saying, give us one goal. Saka is down injured. He probably has cramps, man. Come on, man. He's injured. All right, we get the chance to regroup here, but I kind of think that's gonna be negative for us. Hopefully we can get something out of this, man. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, man. I guess that's a rightful yellow card, I would say. Quick race trying to bargain with the with the third official there, but yeah, come on, man. We need to get that goal. Saka is taken off. Can't continue. He's been replaced. All right. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Yeah, man. Saka is off. All right. Number one, stressful. Number two, nerve-wracking. Number three, anxious. Yeah, it's anxious, man, because it's an anxious match right now. The longer it remains 1-1, the more likely it is that a goal should happen for Arsenal. But I'm hoping that won't be the case. We need to sharpen up. We need to start making chances. But funny enough, Lavia coming off, Enzo coming on, and creating a goal around 2 minutes after coming on. That's it. That's good, man. People are gonna argue and say maybe he could have started the match. I don't know. I don't know what you think, coach. But Enzo, come on, he's done well. Yeah, you're saying I'd bring on Tosin to settle the nerves of our defensive line. Yeah, I guess we could put on some experience. Reece James is coming on now for Gusto. He's getting the last 9+ minutes plus added time here. That's fair enough. Hopefully, I wonder what we're gonna do here. Because I'm sure James won't be tasked with running up and down the pitch. We'll see what happens here. But Gusto is off. Gusto's had a somewhat poor game, I would say. He's tried his best, but I don't know. I can't get past that missed chance that he had, man. Can't get past a missed chance. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, come on. There's still enough time to get the winner. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. All right. Listen, man. Sanchez, I don't know what Sanchez is doing running out of the. Oh, ooh. Oh, oh. Okay. Rhea does well there to keep the ball, but we're still on the attack. Yeah, it's a good tactical approach, in all honesty. Yeah, it is. 100% agree with you, coach, there. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, get the goal. Come on. On the attack. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, unlucky, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. At least he was on target from Jackson. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, man. We need that goal. We need that goal. Oh. Ooh. Damn. That was close, man. Close. This game is getting nerve-wracking. It's starting to get entertaining for the last few minutes, man. We need that goal, though. Definitely need that goal. Whew. Very nerve-wracking match, this. Arsenal on the attack again. Come on. All right. Free kick to Arsenal. This is a good era for them, We've been struggling from set pieces. Oh, come on, Chelsea. Let's go, Chelsea. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We're into the last 5 minutes. Come on. Defend this. Come on. Defend it. Defend it. Defend it. Defend it. Defend it. Come on. All right. Offside. Wonderful. Perfect. We can get to calm down now. It's offside. Perfect. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. We need. I would still bring on Felix, man. I think we could bring on Felix, or if not Felix, and Kunku. We need some new ideas here, man, in the attack. We need something else, man. Jackson has caused a right here, but he hasn't scored. That's the only downside here. But come on, man, we need to do better. Come on, get the goal. 5 minutes left. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, on the attack. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Make the most of this chance. Come on. 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 This is your chance. Come on. Put into the box. No. Oh, why? Oh, come on. Come on. Still there. Come on. Oh, Arsenal win back the ball. Gosh, man. Oh, we're starting to lose ideas, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, he's starting to make a lot of unnecessary fouls. I don't know. It looks like he's starting to get nervy here, making a lot of poor decisions. But that's a good pass to him. Nothing comes out of that after that. Arsenal back on the attack again. Come on, defend this. Defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it. Keep it out. Keep it out, keep it out, keep it out. All right, force them back, force them back, force them back. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on.
Oh man.
So on target from Odegaard. Nothing from that though. All right. We can relax here. Arsenal back with the ball though. Come on, defend this. Defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it. Yeah. I think Jackson can probably come off now. I'd probably bring on Felix. We need somebody else up there for the last couple of minutes plus added time. Arsenal on the attack. All right, good stop. Good stop, Jackson. Good job, Sanchez. Good stop. Moreno almost scored there again. We have to be careful.
Let the ball get through. Oh my God, Sanchez. Oh my
That's
God.
a lovely, lovely, lovely,
Oh
lovely,
my God.
lovely, 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 lovely. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. We need. Yeah, right now I'm just seeing a draw. I'm seeing a draw right now. There's still time to get the goal though, but I'm seeing a draw right now. I can't lie. I'm not seeing anything else other than the draw right now. Ah, come on, man. Come on, Chelsea. Nkunku is off. Nkunku is on for Jackson rather. All right, we've made that change. All right. We're gonna see what Nkunku can do for the last couple of minutes here. Come on, come on. We can get the goal here. Come on. I'll be disappointed if we lose this match though, because Arsenal are there for the taking. But man, I still can't get past that missed chance by Gusto in the first half. That could have turned the match in another way, but I don't know, man. We need to be doing better than this. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, we get one more moment magic before we
All right. Our Chelsea back on the attack here. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Nah, man. Trying not to see a draw here, man. Honestly.
come on. Oh, five. How was that their ball? What did I just want? That was an ass.
Come on. Go on the attack. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Make the most of this chance. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're into 90 minutes now. Come on. How much savage time is there? Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Come on. Come on. Put it into the box. Come on. Into the box, man. Oh, gosh, man. Put it into the box. Oh, come on. Come on, man, Chelsea. We need to be doing better than. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Right, we have 5 minutes still to make something of this match. Try to get the best result here. Right, free kick here. Can it come to anything? We'll see.
Oh, that's let's go. Come on, boys.
Nothing from that free kick. Oh boy.
Yeah. Nobody get on the inside.
Arsenal back on the attack. Oh, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it. Come on, come on, come on, defend it, defend it. All right, they get a corner. Oh gosh, man, we're making this too hard for ourselves, man. It should not be this difficult, man. They're making it difficult. In stoppage time here, this looks like it's gonna be a draw. Definitely looks like a draw now. Come on, defend this corner. Come on. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, out with it. Out, 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 out. 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 Oh, offside. Wonderful.
Oh my god. Offside?
All right. When you attack again, come on, Chelsea. Come on. Make the most of this chance. Into the box. Oh.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Come on. There's still time. 1 minute. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. We can do. We can still get something more to this match. Come on.
Yeah, I don't understand why doesn't oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh my god. You know what I will do?
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a draw here. Oh, the guard here. Mm.
Really? I don't mind though. So like, let's be honest, most likely, most likely, bro. I think we all both these next couple games win against Cap. It's not a good choice. Being honest, we can't.
Come on, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it. Come on, defend it, defend it. Out it, out, 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 out. Last chance, this. Come on, out with it. Defend it. Come on, defend it. Come on, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it, defend it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Oh, they almost won in the last minute though. Saliba is offside, and it's full time, and the match ends 1-1. It's 1-1. At the end of the match, it's 1-1. Chelsea won, Arsenal won. Man, this match, as I said, I could not see a winner in this match. Could not see a winner in this match, and so said, so done. Still couldn't manage to get the win here against Arsenal, but it's as it was last season. A draw at Stamford Bridge is the final score. We had chances to win this match. That's the most hurtful part about this because we could have won, could have gotten a win here, could have gotten a win. The same could be said for Arsenal, but I guess in the end, neither team really pushed hard enough to get that. You know, it's still 19 points each. We still remain above Arsenal on goal difference. But as I said before, it's Chelsea won, Arsenal won at full time. Neto strike saving a point for us. That's good, man. But you know, we move, we moved. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Let me know what you guys feel, how you guys are feeling. Uh, you know, how you guys are feeling, and Bobby's back. Welcome back, Bobby.
Yeah,
Let me know your thoughts.
yeah, I had to go because the time lapse sometimes is very distracting. Look,
Yeah.
the goal we allowed them to score, it was out of a mistake. It shouldn't have happened. That was Caicedo's fault. I thought, for me, they gave man of the match to Cucurella. I thought it was Neto. I think Neto gave them problems all game,
Mm,
and he got a deserved excellent goal. Look, it could have gone either way. This wasn't an easy game. I don't, the way the commentary is going, they're focusing so much on the last sort of minute chance that Arsenal had and yada yada yada. Yeah, it was possible. We really do need to work harder on our defense. But this game could have gone either way. It really could have gone either
yeah.
way. And I think for us, I've seen Lavia walking around and clapping, so hopefully it was just cramp. I think for us, in terms of our development, this is very good. I'm not sure where that leaves us in the table. We must still be ahead of Arsenal, and we've
Yeah,
caught
we
up
are.
with
We're in the third place.
Villa.
Yeah,
So
we're
look,
third. We're in the
I,
third place.
yeah, I mean, look, I would rather we won, of course, but this
Yeah,
is one of the more difficult games. I mean, we mixed it now. We've shown that we can. We have nobody to fear, which is a very, very, very important thing. Look, the team needs maturing. We may need one or two extra. Our defense needs a lot of work. But I wouldn't say a lot of work. I thought Wesley Fofana played excellently.
yeah,
Colwell's childish. He's got to stop that. But by and large, in terms of the fact that we are a team in development, I think we can be pleased with today's work from these guys, really.
yeah, yeah. We can. Yeah, as you said,
But by the way, I
my
want to shout out to you guys and to Dante. People were calling for Enzo. I still don't think he should have started. A fit Lavia is always, for me, a pick ahead of Enzo. But when he came
mm,
on, it was his move that created the goal. Although the goal was all about Neto, but he had to find Neto. Could any of the others have done it? I believe they could, but he didn't. He didn't weaken the midfield, which is an important thing. And yes, we're up to third, which is nice to go into the international break, level with
yeah.
Arsenal, third place. I mean, what else can we ask for? I think it's been from a very, very, very difficult game. I don't know who's our game after the international break. Do you know that? Who is it?
Yeah, I
I
think it's
think.
Leicester City.
Oh, Leicester. Okay, so we still have to be careful because they're not going to have as many players away as we are. So I think I'm. Look, a draw is not Chelsea, but considering who we came up against and what they did to us at the Emirates, I'm not disappointed with this result at all. I'm not upset. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, disappointing would have been nice to to be 3 points ahead of them, but as I said in the early part of the stream, I couldn't see a win. I was seeing more of a draw. I said 2-2. It ended 1-1, but it's a good performance in terms of the fact that we matched them. We had better chances. We just couldn't finish them. It's not a new story. It's been the case recently, and for a couple of seasons now in terms of finishing our chances against teams like Arsenal. But yeah, there's promising signs. Neto scoring the important goal for us, to get a point. He did excellent, and as you said, he's my man of the match. Kukre is a close second. He did very good. Casado, he started making some unnecessary tackles. As the match continued, I don't know if it's that led to the goal, but It is what it is. Dante is seeing a result, but yeah, it feels like a loss slightly. But I don't want to be greedy. We could have lost the match. In terms of the fact that we weren't really doing much, and I'm happy. Dante was proposing Enzo coming on and all of that, and he came on, and then 2 minutes later we scored a goal, get back in the game. So that's fantastic. But yeah, we have some way to go. In terms of development, and as you love to say, Bobby, Arsenal are more well rehearsed. So at the same time, a lot of these players have been with each other for more than a season now. They've been with the same manager for a while. It will take time. It was a good tactical approach by Maresca. I'd have to say that. I don't think it was a case where it failed. We just failed to take our chance. I don't know what you think, Bobby, and whoever's in the chat as well.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, tactically, look, we've got the right man here. We weren't like this last season. He goes toe to toe with the best. He's tactically astute. He knows how to use his players, rotate them. So, as far as the manager's concerned, I think we've got a good one. Look, we're the team in development, and they are not, and they struggled with us. They really struggled with us. They're all fit. Okay, they brought off Declan Rice. Is that a fitness issue? I don't think so. I think they felt Marino would have been more effective. Saka went off with a little niggle. Yeah, I think that makes a change for that to happen to them against us. But by and large, they were a fully fit squad. That was their full squad, and they struggled. So, and they've been together for years. So I think we have a lot to look forward to. Yes, if we had a striker, would we have been more dangerous? Yes, but Jackson didn't do badly. What we need to work on is our centre backs. Wesley Fofana did very, very well. Levi Colwell, I wasn't happy with him today. I think he needs to sort himself out. He has a few bozo moments and all that. We can't do that now. He's playing senior football now. So yeah, I mean he wasn't terrible, but he did do some silly things. And midfield wise, Caicedo, dribbling and not being certain of the ball in the final third, it's dangerous. And you can see he lost it and they punished us. But hey, look, largely we've got nothing to complain about. Reece James came on. He was too busy inverting and wasn't looking at the far posts, which was an area they threatened us a lot in the second half. But Modric really didn't give us anything. I hardly noticed him. I think Madueke and Neto is by far the better offensive pairing, and indeed Sancho when next he's fit on that left hand side. But look, we've got a lot to be happy about. We really have. I don't think we've done badly here. 1-1 with Arsenal, a well-deserved equalising goal, and them having a fortunate leading goal. It's a good day's work for us. I'm pleased with the team. I really am.
Yeah, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, as I said, it's good. We were able to get a point. And this is well, I don't think they have any more severe injuries. I don't. Well, it's a fully strength Arsenal team. They had Odegaard back. He did a few stuff. He wasn't really too dangerous. Palmer had a difficult time.
Even their defense, Gabriel, they had everybody.
Yeah. So in terms of that, they don't really have any excuse as to the result. But it's good. We're still ahead of them. But as I said before, and as you said, it would have been nice to get a win. Be comfortable above them. Going into the international break. But it is what it is. But yeah, we move. I want us to look at the stats, the full time stats, how everything looked in terms of outputs, what things probably went wrong for us, in that aspect. So we use foot mob, right? So the result is 1-1. So ball possession 49%. They had 51%. We had a better XG. We had more shots than them. 17 shots to their 13. They had more big chances according to foot mob. I'm gonna switch to this tab, right? So um big chances missed. They said we missed one, Arsenal missed three. They had more passes, 22 more than us, 354 to 376. We had the same amount of fouls committed. We had one more corner to them, 4-3. And we already discussed that. The insights doesn't really matter. Um, I think we can both agree that the midfield wasn't the issue in this match. I think as you said, Lavia, it does look like Lavia is injured. It doesn't look like there's anything to really be concerned about. I think it was probably precaution that Maresca took him off. He was walking. He was still doing the march on the pitch to to thank the fans and all of that. So that's a positive outlook at the moment. So that's always good. Hopefully that is the case that he's not injured. But yeah. Let me know what you guys think in the chat as well. Bobby is giving his thoughts. Do you agree that Neto was the man of the match? Do you think that the best winger attacker or slash attackers for the attack for Chelsea should be Neto and Madueke still? Do you think that there's a shout for Sancho to play on the left hand side? And I guess I can ask you that as well, Bobby. When fit, do you think Sancho comes back in on the left and then we play Neto on the right?
Yeah, it depends on the game. Sancho, would he have been useful in this game? I think he would have marginally done better than Mudryk because he's not as pacey as Mudryk, and it needed somebody who could run. When you're playing Arsenal, you need runners. That's probably why he brought on Mudryk. But yeah, Sancho wouldn't have been bad. He's very good on the ball. He's technically better than Mudryk. Look, we've got a good offensive team. I did feel that Nkunku would have hurt them. Maybe if he had come on a bit earlier, he would have had a chance. He didn't really have a chance. I think he gets a chance in the box and he will score. Offensively, we're
Yeah.
okay. Midfield with Lavia, we're okay. Defensively, we're okay. It's just our defenders need to mature. The goalkeeper, to be fair, Sancho made some important saves. I didn't like that punching he did in the first half, but in the second half, he did nothing wrong. Look, we're a good team. We're a good team. We just need to develop. I've always said we won't be Premier League ready until the middle to the end of December. Are we on course? Absolutely. Should we feel that we have a chance at top four? I think we do.
Yeah. That's a fair point. Um, but yeah, that's a statement I tend to remember from you. Your argument about we may not see Chelsea at their best really until probably late December, probably middle of December. But yeah, it's good. Injuries haven't really been an issue for us so far this season, which is a positive, always good. But as you said, we haven't really found a way to really be consistent in terms of in the Premier League with the options that we have. James is still coming back. It does look like he's back to where he should be, which is not surprising. He's still bedding in and trying to get back to that sharpness. But yeah, we move. It's international break now. I really do hope that we don't have any injuries during that period because we definitely need a very strong squad going into this period of the season now. 11 matches in the Premier League, we're en route to be in the top four. We simply need our best players, and we need to be able to trust them as well. I was quickly want to go through these items here. Vince quotes Matthew Upson. Pedro Neto has to be up there as one of the players of the match. He's been excellent today. Yeah, he was one of the positive in the attack, and I'm happy that he got his first Premier League goal for Chelsea. It's fantastic, and it was a beautiful strike as well, absolutely beautiful. He picked the spot perfectly, and Raya couldn't had no chance of getting there. So that's a positive in that sense. I'm happy about that. Um, but yeah, this comment right here, Neto has proven to bench Madueke. I mean, I think we can take that chance and probably bench Madueke. He wasn't poor per se. He didn't really get the chance to offer a lot. He tried a few things, but he really didn't have much of an impact as Neto did. But yeah, um, we move on from that. Uh, let me see what else people are saying on X at the moment. But yeah, it's a result that flatters us in a sense in terms of the fact that we could have lost in the last seconds, 95th minute. So, but it's positive. We remain ahead of Arsenal, and that's always a positive. I think this result probably stifles their chances of remaining in the title race with ease. If they would have won this match, they would have been 7 points behind Liverpool, but they remain 9 points behind. It's not impossible. They're not out of the equation just yet, as most people think. That's at least that's my opinion. But I do think that this result probably is a disadvantage for them because they've had to satisfy with a draw. But I don't really think they really harmed us as much. They had chances, yes, but as we mentioned before, we had the better chances. And at the end of the day, we can be happy with that. I'm going to share what Nitso says
Yeah, I
here.
mean,
This is from
the
Chelsea.
Sky Sports pundits, Graham Potter, they're all saying that really Chelsea could have won this game. It wasn't like a game that we struggled, and they didn't really do that much against us. I mean, this is Arsenal. They ran Man City close to the Premier League title last season, and their chances were limited. In fact, we had the better chances. A little bit more maturity, better finishing. People like Gusto, maybe Madweke, the headed chances they had, we could have and probably even should have won this game. Our improvement is it's complimentary. It really is, and for once we're getting positive punditry. Although a lot of it's coming from Graham Potter, but they're seeing what's going on at Chelsea, and it can't be taken for granted at all.
Yeah. So Pedro Neto says here, we read the game well. We had moments we could have been better, but we've done a good job, and we want to keep improving at this level. Yeah, it aligns with what Bobby said. It's going to take some time. We're getting there slowly but surely. It's a project. I mean, as Bobby said, the manager could might as well be the right manager at this time. His tactical approach for this match, it was good. It made sense. And as I said before, it's just about our output. We had chances. Gusso's header from close range was one of the biggest issues that we've had. But yeah, we move. Big up to you, Myri. Big up to you. Thank you for joining. We nearly drew the game. Huh? I wonder if you mean we nearly lost the game rather than we drew the game, because we did we got a draw. Oh, we nearly. Oh my word. We nearly threw the game. Right. Okay. Right. I understand. Yeah. We almost lost the game essentially. Yeah. I just realized that that's what you're saying. All right. So let me move to the next item here that I have lined up. Um. All right. So Marco Correa on Bukayo Saka battle. He's a top player. We have played a lot of times. There's big respect. It is a good battle, and hopefully we can do more of this. I try to stop him giving space. We know he's a special talent. Yeah, what's your thoughts on Saka's performance against us, Bobby?
Sorry, I'm listening to two things. Sorry, what was the question? Sorry.
Right, I'm asking, what's your thoughts on Saka's performance against us?
I think Cucurella did well to pocket him. Saka is an excellent player, but he didn't have much joy. That's probably why Cucurella got man of the match, because Cucurella is a very good player to have in the team. You know, he fights, he's fast, he can be a bit cavalier sometimes, but when it comes to doing his job on that left side, he does his job, and he kept Saka at bay considerably. The goal that came in, I wouldn't blame him at all. That was an error from Caicedo, and nobody at the far post. I don't know who was meant to be there. Was it Madueke? Oh, it was Gusto. So a little bit of ball watching. I don't know, but yeah, I think Saka was as effective as ever, but Cucurella kept him quiet.
Yeah, welcome, Dante. Welcome. Let me hear your thoughts. Let us hear your thoughts. And same question for you at the end of it. What's your thoughts on Saka's performance against us?
Yeah, big up, Ty. Big up, Bobby.
Hey, Dante.
And everyone in the chat as well. Yep. Look, Saka was, he was obviously, they gave on my network here in Australia, they gave Cucurella man of the match. I'm not sure if that was the same case on where you guys are watching, but he got the
Yeah,
man
it
of the match.
was.
Yeah,
It was.
okay.
I went for Neto, but you can't. I'm not aggrieved that it went to Cucurella. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it doesn't. They both deserved it. Yeah, look, he completely shut him down, and that's why I did want him to play against Saka. We did discuss this on Chelsea perspective, if James should start there or Gusto should start there, and I was definitely wanted to Cucurella to start there because I know how he plays him. He's how he played him before as well. He doesn't give him space. He's on his heels. Doesn't let him turn. Basically blocks out all the space, takes him out of the game. So that's exactly what he did. He only got him, I think, only went past him once, and he completely shut him up. And at the end there, we saw the famous Saka limp at the end, limping off as usual. So I'm not sure if he's injured or he just had enough and he's like, oh, I'm going to pretend to be a bit injured and walk off because he shut me down. So, he did an amazing job. Like I said, probably man of the match, deserved it on that defensive effort. As long with Neto, of course, they were the two standouts, definitely. On the game in a whole, look, very good result. It's a good result. Happy about the result. I did say before that I want us to get a result. I just don't want us to lose. The result is very good. It keeps us in the top four and keeps Arsenal beneath us as well. So it's a good result, but a couple of little things. Probably we played a little bit too slow. We were very cautious, which I can understand. But you can see Arsenal, they were playing very much the same, and they have been playing like that for this season. They've been very cautious, sitting back, low block, basically, as deep as possible most of the times, and just trying to catch teams on the counter. And they did it again today. And they didn't look very good at all. They didn't look confident. They weren't really getting through us. And I think we just played a bit to their game. We just let them have that first half, basically. We just passed the ball around slowly, didn't really attack at all, except that, we said the Gusto chance. But Gusto, the problem with Gusto forward, he's not an attacking player. He's never going to put away these chances. And we've seen that in the last 3 games. You put him more forward in that offensive half, inverted into that offensive half. He's not effective at all. He just doesn't create enough or do enough. And when the chance was there to do that again today, he failed again. And it's good. He got in the right area, but he's not an offensive player, so he hasn't got that instinct. So it's a little bit different playing in defense and then playing as a forward. It's a little bit different instinct. So he was lacking that. So I can't really blame him too much on that miss, to be honest. So, but look, I just think we handed it. We gave them an easy game basically in that first half. It was very easy for them. They sat deep, and then they realized we're going to do this pretty much the whole game. So they started a bit in the second half. They started to attack a bit more, and they started opening us up. That's what happens if you put a bit of pressure on us, especially at the back. You're going to open us up, and that's exactly what they did, and it worked. I thought they scored that first goal. I thought, okay, they might get away with this one now, and they might even maybe score another one. But thank God, Enzo came on, did very, very well. By the way, he said that was the assist, and not just a little pass. It's actually the space he created to get from the back and then receive that pass, and then the weight on that pass to Neto in his stride, so he can take it in his stride and one touch and shoot. So yeah, it was a very good. It was a good pass, and because I saw some people on X saying, "Oh, what did Enzo do? He came on, did nothing." I'm like, okay, how can the people say that? He actually had a positive impact on the game. So, and yeah, we were more offensive with him on the field. That was, of course, we went 1-0 down, so that was, that was the plans. But I just think we could have been like that from a bit more. And I think this Arsenal, you can see their heads at the first half were pretty much down. That they were just very shaky and scared. They just didn't play. And I just think we made it a bit too easy for them. So that's why I said the result is good. I'm happy with the result, but a little bit more, a few little tweaks here and there. I think if we were a bit more attacking, I think they were there for the taking, in my opinion. So a little disappointed about that, and especially about the subs there. After we equalized, Jackson was doing nothing. I heard you, Bobby, say he had a good game, but I'm not sure what you mean by good game. But he didn't do nothing. And that is Jackson against low blocks. He can't do nothing. He never does anything against low blocks. It's not his game. It's not his style. It doesn't suit him at all. So I would have liked to see Nkunku in that instance, knowing that Arsenal are, they're going to go for that low block. And I would have liked, or at least to come on much, much earlier. The same with Felix. I know Palmer is, the superstar, but I would have subbed Palmer off much earlier. He wasn't looking good. He had a little bit of a. You can see he wasn't 100%. Saw him limping a little bit, so his knees obviously gave him a bit of pain from the bruise. It's just bruising, but it still hurts after a while. It doesn't hurt at the start, but once you get going and after half an hour, 40 minutes, it starts hurting. So I would have taken him off, in my opinion. I would have put Felix on and just, he didn't produce absolutely nothing, Palmer. This is one of those games, some of the other games in the big games, he actually produced, created some chances, did stuff. In this one, his passes were pretty off. His movement was horrible. He was walking around. So for me, I would have taken him off, in my opinion. I think that change needed to be made as well. So a couple of little things like that, but otherwise, yeah, the results. But I expected a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, what's going on here, man? Yeah. So the next item I have here is and thank you for your thoughts. I was waiting for you to come on because I know you're going to disagree with what Bobby said about Jackson. But this says Chelsea will end the day in the top 3 places of the Premier League table for the first time since the final day of the 2021-22 season, when they finished in 3rd position behind Manchester City and Liverpool. And funny enough, although the order is different, that is currently the situation. And I mean, it doesn't look bad. 11 games in, 9 points behind Liverpool, 4 points behind City. But yeah, as you said, Dante, it's a draw. Could have been worse, could have been better. But I don't know. It reminds me of the United match to some extent. Could have won the match. Arsenal could have won it, but if they had won it, you probably would have been upset because they didn't really challenge us. And I guess probably the United match was more compact in terms of how the defense was. Arsenal's backline looked a bit more shaky and all of that. So I guess in that sense, we have some way to go in that sense. But yeah, there's a comment I have up. I've had it up for a while now from Jesus is King. I don't know what you guys think. He says, "Good evening, everyone. What will it take for Sanchez to be benched? I'll be very disappointed if Sanchez remains number 1 next season." So with that being said, what do you guys think about Sanchez's performance today?
I think that's a little bit unfair for today. He did a silly thing when he flapped at a ball once and punched when he could have just caught the ball and taken the pressure off the defense. Sanchez had a couple of good saves that were certain goals. Yes, I could hear the Sky Sports pundits blaming him for the Arsenal goal. They felt he could have done better. Arguably, possibly, I think Gusto went AWOL. Martinelli should never have had that much space. He was threatening to do that all game, and this is the maturing that Gusto needs to do. He needs to mature with his finishing, and he needs to mature a little bit with a bit better awareness. But I can't overtly fault Sanchez today. Yeah, is he Chelsea #1 material? Yeah, I mean, probably not. But for today, and in terms of what we have, I can't see the complaint personally. Apart from the few little weird moments, he wasn't that bad, especially in the second half.
How about you, Dante?
Look, he pulled off a couple of okay saves, and the couple that are normal saves. He didn't have to do much. That Martinelli chance, he didn't have to do much. Martinelli hit it at him. It just hit his. Yeah, he didn't do much. But the goal, that's 100% his fault. That is, as a keeper, you don't concede at your near post. His positioning was awful. He left a massive gap at the near post, and with his big body and big frame, he didn't open it up to cover that. And that, as a keeper, that is a big no-no. That is one of the worst mistakes you can make as a goalkeeper, conceding at your near post like that. And if you look at the replay, Martinelli was always going to shoot. He didn't even pretend that he's going to cross it in. He didn't pretend. And this is what I have the problem with Sanchez. His IQ, those moments, he just freezes. He didn't open up his body. He just stayed there with his hands like by his side, and he didn't read the player. You got to read the player. Good keepers like that read the player.
I guess the disappointing thing, sorry to interject, Dante, was that he saved a similar chance earlier on. So it's not that he can't do it. It's just he gets bozo moments.
It's IQ. He turns off a lot of the times. He doesn't think. He just turns off and freezes. And that's what he did for that. Maresca wants him to pass out of the back. Maresca was saying if he makes an error, blah, 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 it happens. Maresca, I can tell you now, he'll be way more disappointed by that goal than him giving the ball away by passing and trying to force a ball through. Because that's, as a keeper, you don't concede at your near post. Like, that's the #1 rule. I remember the keepers there were, if they conceded a goal like that, yeah, they were like in a mess for a long time, because that's the #1 sin for a keeper. Your near post, you never concede at your near post. So for me, that's a big error. And yeah, I don't think the coaches or Sanchez, Maresca, they will not be happy about that. Is he going to lose his spot? We'll wait and see, but probably not. But it's another one that if he just made that save, and if he just read the player, what he did, and if you guys have a look at the replay, he was always going to shoot there, Martinelli. He did not look to the side. He looked at where he was going to shoot, basically. He was looking there and just closed his eyes and put it there. So, yeah, I criticize him in those instances, because that's what a top keeper does. You need to read the player, and you need to save those. And if he did, well, we win probably 1-0 tonight again. So, yeah, look, in the end, it did cost us points in a way. But, look, he did do a couple of okay saves as well, but nothing special that I would say any other keeper would not save. So, yeah, look, disappointing that he stuffed that one up. That's just another one on his notch for errors. So they keep adding up a little bit, and basically he's gonna make Maresca is gonna have no choice but to put Jorgensen in. And if Jorgensen doesn't perform and makes mistakes, then Sanchez comes back in. But I think he should definitely make that change now. I've seen enough, in my opinion.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Mary saying that Jackson had a bad game apart from winning us foes. I liked that aggression about him, and Jesus is King is persisting with saying that Sanchez is so bad. Yeah.
I want to
in that
address the
sense,
Jackson issue, if I may. Um,
All right.
you see, I'm looking at this from a tactical point of view, and I think it's being looked at from a talent point of view. Now, I don't have any particularly strong opinions about it, but Jackson is one of those players that when he's not there, especially in the beginning of a game, you will miss him. He does a lot. He was Arsenal had Gabriel and Saliba as centre backs. They're arguably perhaps the best centre backs in the Premier League. They're strong, fast, they're good in the air. And Jackson tormented them. He really kept them on their toes. And another thing Jackson does well is he drops into midfield and helps win the ball. So he gives a battling performance whereas against a team like that is what you need. Now, I am with Maresca on this one for bringing on Nkunku later because, yeah, Nkunku's a wonderful player, a deadly player. In another world, he would have been the second striker. And maybe, with the comments made about Palmer, which I don't fully disagree with, a substitution could have been made earlier for Palmer for him, or indeed Palmer for João Felix. I agree. I think he shouldn't have played 90 minutes. But there you go. I think Jackson helped us today. I really do, as he always does. It's just that because he's not scoring all the time, he gets criticized a lot. But if you could sit down and talk to Saliba and Gabriel, they'll tell you this geezer is a handful. Whereas Nkunku wouldn't be that handful. The beauty about Nkunku, as I told you earlier, Ty, was I felt, he's such a dangerous player that on even Stevens, as we were in the last minute, you give him a chance in the box, he's going to score. And so bringing him on then is just that he didn't have the opportunity, and probably Arsenal made sure the ball didn't get to him because they knew what he could do. So I don't agree. I think Jackson was quite effective today. It's just my opinion. I respect other opinions. I think it's one of those that it's a Marmite situation. Some will like it, some will not.
Just on that one, Bobby. Sorry,
Fair
Ty,
enough.
I'll just add a little bit
Yeah.
to it. What did he? So you're saying he kept him busy, as in you're talking about physically, right? Just bodying him up.
Physically, his movement, his threat. I
Tell
think
me
he
about
was
the threat,
part of
Bobby.
the
What
reason.
did he create one chance? Did he have a shot? Did he do anything offensively?
He won the ball a lot in midfield, especially the upper third of midfield. He supported when Cole Palmer often would go missing. I think he was instrumental in Neto's goal with his movement in that Saliba was out of position. Was that directly due to him? No, but he played that part that dragged him out. He does a lot of that. This is just my observation. I
Yep.
mean, anyone can have another
No,
opinion. It's
and
fine.
it's true, but it's just very, very minimal in my. It's not enough. He doesn't do enough offensively, and you're on there to do stuff offensively. You're not on there to wrestle with the defenders, and they were comfortable
Just tell me,
all
in your
game.
opinion,
Yeah.
do you think Nkunku would have done better offensively?
Yes, he would have. Yes. Yes, I think he would have done. Yes, against low blocks, he's usually better. He will get out. He'll at least have a shot. He'll, like you said, he only needs one chance. Whereas Jackson, you got to give him 3 or 4 chances, but most of the time, and Kunku's pretty much 1 chance, 2 chance, and yeah, he'll get a shot off. He'll do something more offensively. But that also comes back to the way we're set up with the 2 defensive midfielders. Well, yeah, it's a little bit hard. But you were right about how Jackson dropped deep, and he was actually doing stuff for Cole Palmer, and that's why I was disappointed in Cole Palmer, because he wasn't moving very well. He was walking around the pitch, and I don't want to say that that's not him. He doesn't usually do that. He actually quite helps quite a lot on the defensive side. Usually, he gets into the spaces and cuts balls off, but he didn't do that today. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Jackson came and did some of the work for Palmer, and that's why I didn't want to see Palmer there. I'm not sure why he's still on. He should have been off a long time ago. If it wasn't working, it wasn't working. It was just a bit of a waste. So I would have probably even put Nkunku or, like you said, Felix instead of Palmer. Can leave Jackson on to do that, like you said, the physical stuff. But it would have given us more, in my opinion, even if Nkunku was there ahead of Jackson. He's just a smarter player in tight spaces. But Jackson is not a tight spaces type of player. He doesn't have that that technical ability like Nkunku has in tight spaces. And we've seen
The
that throughout
annoying thing now is that Palmer's probably going to go off on international break, and that will
yeah.
exacerbate the injury rather than help it.
Well,
He
hopefully he
really
doesn't.
should sit this
He's
one
gonna.
out.
Hopefully the club will. He's got a bit of an injury. He's got bruising, and he shouldn't be going on international duty. To be honest, he should stay in rehab. That's what they should be doing. Uh,
I hope
but
so.
yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Maresca playing him 90 minutes, having not trained and having that big bruise on his knee. It's a bit of a weird one for me. Him playing 90 minutes, it just doesn't make sense. Why you would push him that long? I get it. It's not like a muscle injury. It's not a strain. It was just bruising. But still, doesn't matter. You can still injure yourself more from that because you're not putting the weight properly on the other foot or that leg, sorry, and you can still get another injury. So for me, it was a bit weird one, especially when James came on so late as well. So they did rest him. Apparently, it was tactical and for a bit of rest as well because he did play 90 minutes back to back. So yeah, so that was a bit of a weird one playing Palmer the full 90 minutes on an injury like that, especially when he was basically had no effect on the game at all, no influence.
Right, fair enough. All right. This is what you mentioned Graham Potter earlier. Bobby and I happened to find some of what he said. Um, it was a tactical battle. Both teams struggled to build up and create chances in open play. Chelsea are still in a building stage. Enzo Maresca has done a brilliant job so far with the clarity he has brought. They are a young team who need to grow together. The project is moving forward. They will be happy. Now that's just a sidebar. This is something I want you guys to tell me your thoughts about. So apparently Madueke walked straight down the tunnel after being subbed off with no apparent injury. And Chelsea HQ is saying that he should be left out of the matchday squad for a while. What do you think about that situation? Do you think it's far stretched?
Well, Madueke, he has a little bit of a petulance problem, just like Colwell. Look, if he's doing things like that, Maresca will deal with it. I'm quite sure he will. It will be an in-house matter. But, he needs to improve himself. I don't think he played that badly today. I really don't. But he needs to improve himself because if Esteval Williams does everything it says on the tin, he's going to find himself on the bench a lot more when that kid comes to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
look,
about you, Dante?
yeah, I saw that when he came off and kind of walked down, and he's shaking his head and putting his hand up and like in disgust that he came off, like not wanting to hear it from anyone from the coaches. So that's you might get a bit of a talking from that from Maresca, but he deserved to come off. He didn't do anything. I know Bobby said he had a pretty good, okay game, but in my opinion, he didn't because the times he got the ball, he wasted it as usual, as he's been doing the last 4 or 5 games, not creating nothing, cutting back and getting past one defender and then just shooting into a bunch of defenders as usual. So he didn't do nothing. He did that once, a shot, came back in and shot back. Other than that, he did not do nothing. You saw the big difference straight away when Neto was moved to the right-hand side, which I was hoping he would start there on the right-hand side because I think he's much, much better on that right-hand side. He can cut in and have a shot, which we saw the goal today, but he's much more creative with his right foot. He crosses the ball in, and he's a very creative winger as well. As in, when Madueke just is not doing nothing at the moment. He's all he does is basically cut back in and shoot. Yeah. And it's so easy for the defenders to know what he's doing now that it's pretty easy to mark. And that's what I saw again today. It was very easy for them to mark him. It wasn't doing anything. Um, and he did have, to be fair to him, he did have most of the time two defenders out wide on him because, like I said, we're missing an offensive player when we play the two DMs. So it was hard for the wingers, but you saw the difference, like I said, again, with Neto coming to the right. He lit it up on that right hand side straight as way as he came onto that right hand side. So at the moment, I actually thought he might be dropped for this game. I didn't think Madueke, but I think because Sancho obviously picked up whatever he had, I think he started again. But at the moment, I would actually start Mudryk over Noni Madueke. The way Mudryk is playing and the way Noni's playing, I would actually start Mudryk on the left and Neto on the right. For me, it's been nearly 6 games, I think now. No, 5 or maybe 6. He has done nothing at all. And that's, for me, it's a bit too long. And also to add to it, his attitude when he came off. I mean, fair enough if you're playing good and having a great game and you're doing stuff, but when you give an attitude like that when you're coming off and you're not really doing anything either, yeah, it's not a good look. And yeah, I would 100% drop him. I hope Maresca does discipline him and drop him the next game.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. So Enzo Maresca. I enjoyed it. Absolutely, the performance was good. We know them quite well, and we competed pretty well. This performance is very important for us in this moment, and it was good. We can rest now and go again. Right. So that's what Maresca had to say. Jesus is King is going off in the chat. He's saying he's not even a Doy level, and I don't rate a Doy. Um, what do you guys think about Hudson Odoi's performance this season for Forest?
Come on, Bobby.
I haven't been paying much attention, apart from when he played against us. Listen, the only player that really sticks out for me at Forest is the Murillo guy, and I really hope we get him. But Hudson Odoi, he's a good winger, but is he an excellent winger? Is he somebody that I'll think, oh gosh, I wish he'll come back to Chelsea? No.
No, yeah. Look, he hasn't been too bad. He's had his moments. He's probably had 3 really good games, and then the rest sort of average games. But if we're comparing him to Noni, well, yeah. Look, the first sort of few games, Noni was very good, but since then, like I said, the last nearly 6 games in a row now, he's been very ordinary. So yeah, they're pretty much in the same boat at the moment, to be honest. So yeah, that's my thought on it. Really, nothing much more to add.
Right, fair enough. Right, so going into the international break. Well, and I think we're playing Leicester City next. Is that the case? I'm trying to remember
Yeah,
exactly Leicester City after this. Right,
yeah.
so
Away.
Maresca should know this, should know them well. I think did they play against United today?
Yeah,
That
they
was
lost
the
3-0.
case.
Yeah, they've been struggling
3-0.
lately. They've been conceding a lot of goals. Really struggling.
Right, so in terms of that, it'll be interesting to see what happens after international break. You guys mentioned about certain players not going like Cole Palmer. I mean, I wouldn't before Cole Palmer going on his international duties. He's coming back from a knock, and that's not really the best bet in terms of having him go and then risking him getting injured. But we'll see what happens. Justice King is saying that we need Morello and leave Levi for that left centre back. Morello is a good player. I heard that we're linked with him again. I heard that we're going back in for him, which would be interesting because I think he just went to Forest this past summer. So it'd be interesting to see what the price would be for him.
Yeah, last
But
season
yeah,
he yeah, and they want like 70
he
million
came
for
last.
him pounds.
He said last season he joined Forest.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that means that the price may still be high, but not as
Yeah,
and
70
everything.
million
And
pounds. They
right,
said, and it has to be 70 plus. That's only they'll even consider. That's why they quote
wow.
the club quoted. If anyone wants him, they need to play 70 plus, and yeah, it's not even negotiable. So
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Right. So I've been seeing a lot of content creators coming out, and they're proposing that the goalkeeper and the defense will cost us top four. Do you agree with that sentiment, Bobby? That our defense will be costly for us getting top four.
Well, as I've said, I'm not expecting us to be Premier League ready till the middle to the end of next month. The defense does need working on, but to be fair, I believe today the problem was Levi Colwell. I think Fofana had a very good game today. He went forward sometimes, he defended. Well, there were no errors coming from his lane, and he didn't get a card. Levi got a card, his customary card in games like this. Uh, Look, the defending centre back wise wasn't a major issue. The right back, Gusto, was indisciplined with the goal. I personally believe if he had been better positioned, he probably would have thwarted Martinelli before he even got the shot away.
yeah,
But
yeah, Bobby, with that one, yeah, so yeah, I know he's saying Gusto, but see, this is the problem with him playing so high up the pitch.
yeah,
If once the opposition, if they turn it over, which we did a lot, if they move it a little bit quicker, he cannot get back in time because he's all the way up in the 10th position. Basically, he cannot get back in time. It's very
to
hard to do
score.
that, and that was the
Well,
case again. Yeah,
yeah, I mean, okay, that's a tactical thing, but you know, the defense, we are a work in progress. Everybody, the pundits have said it. Maresca saying it. You know, for a game and considering the team we played, I think we did very well. Really, you know, these are kids still learning how to play at the very highest level. Will the defense and the goalkeeper cost us top four? I don't think so. I think we are good enough if we continue improving at the rate at which we are improving. I think we can stay in the race. You know, it's November and we're still there. We've played some really difficult teams, more to come because I don't think there's any such thing as an easy team. And we need to be careful with Leicester after the international break, for sure. But I think it's a little bit too pessimistic to be saying that the defense will, or indeed the goalkeeper, would cost us top four, even if I do agree that we need to review this goalkeeping situation and maybe try something else. But remember, this is all we've got at the moment. So, you know, we might have to go with it until, and I don't see us being able to get anyone in January. So, a little bit of stick or twist.
yeah. Look, yeah, it's a good question, and yeah, they have cost us this season already, so they have cost us points. Today again, basically, like we said there, Levi Colwell very bad today, making errors. If you look at the goal as well that we conceded, everyone was playing the tight line. He's the one that fell away from the line and kept Martinelli completely onside because he wasn't aware of his surroundings. He just lost his positioning completely, didn't look across the line, and he stepped back while everyone was holding a tight line. If you guys have a look at it, because everyone's holding a tight line, they're all looking at each other, communicating.
It's very
Levi
true.
Colwell not looking, drops
Very
back
true.
two paces, and he keeps everyone onside, and that's the goal, the Martinelli goal. So yeah, that's directly from the defense, and then obviously Augusto not being able to cover that back post, not get back in time as well. So, and then the keeper, of course, in that goal as well. Like I said before, the keeper, yeah, it's a big error for me. So yeah, it actually can, and that is probably the part that is the area that will cost us if we're not going to make top four, because our offense is pretty lethal. We've got quite a lot of options there. We're pretty good for goals in games at the moment, and that's why Maresca is playing the two defensive midfielders and not Enzo to start, to cover for our lack of defensive deficiency in the back, to cover for that. So yeah, look, it's a problem. He's going to need to sort it out. The players we have are the players we have at the moment. We can't really do much about it. Yeah, Fofana was really good today again, which was good to see. I would have Tosin, for me, should be starting. Is that more mature, calm presence that should be starting there? That always is very vocal when he plays. I see him holding the line always, talking, communicating. You don't really see that as much with Fofana and Colwell doing that. They're both hot-headed. They both step out of the line. They both go away from the defense, and it's basically they're both the same type of player, aggressive players. Where Tosin is a really calm, waits, watches, assesses the situation, and then moves across to clear. So you kind of I think you need the balance of that. You need one of that player and one of the other player. So for me, yeah, I would swap that around and put Tosin in with one of Colwell, one of Fofana, 100%. I think that's a change that really needs to be made. Because I've seen enough this season to show me that Tosin can do that very well, and I've seen enough of these two that they don't do it together as well when they play together. So yeah, I think that'll be the area that will cost us. If it's going to cost us, that's the only area that will cost us.
Okay, all right, okay. So Bobby confirmed. Sorry, I hope this is actually Bobby. Kind of paranoid these days. Bobby, is that you?
Yeah, sorry, I lost connection. What was the question?
Bobby's having some lunch as
No.
well. Bobby having something to eat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, what was the question?
What's for dinner, Bobby?
Right, no,
Sorry.
I was
Eating
asking
chips.
if you.
Chips.
Yeah. Sorry,
Right.
what was that, Ty?
I was just asking if you. I was asking if it was you because I saw two Bobbies here. So I was just wondering.
Oh no, I had a connection problem, so I had to log out and log back in.
All right. All right. So yeah, I mean, we still have some way to go. I'm kind of shocked by what Mikel Arteta is saying, though. He's saying that they dominated us. They were excellent against us. They have every stats on their side, which to me, I'm wondering what match he was watching because I didn't see that. But he followed up that by saying that they destroy every team that comes here in every way. But I thought we were superb. We were very unlucky. We have dominated one of the best teams in Europe, but we don't get the results. That is what is missing. I don't know what you guys think about that, or probably we can just skip past that because I don't know what he's saying.
Go on, Bobby. Unless you're eating and you want me to go.
Sorry, I didn't hear the question. I'm listening to Enzo talking as well.
I'll go.
What was the question?
Okay.
I'll go. You can listen, Bobby. I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, Arteta just saying that they were the superior team, much better. They created more chances. That they're a bit unlucky, and yeah, they should have really won. They were much better than us. So yeah, that's just being him. He's being positive. He's got nothing else too much. I mean, they didn't play the best game. Did they have a little bit better chances than us? Yeah, they probably did have a little bit better chances than us. They created a little bit more. But it was pretty even, to be honest. It wasn't that much of a gap, like he's saying. It was pretty close, but yeah, a couple of more chances, and especially thank God that Havertz goal didn't go in because that was we completely shut down for that one, and he got through. They took the free kick and they scored. Lucky his shoulder was offside, so thank God that one didn't go in. So yeah, look, it was pretty close. The stats are in their favor, a little bit, but it was a pretty even game in the end. I don't think neither team, on the performance, neither team deserved to win that game.
Mm, fair enough. I don't know. I don't think this is the real Eagle. I
I
don't know
I think
what this is.
Arteta is speaking defensively because he's struggling a bit for his job, isn't he? They've gone 4 games without a win. They are fourth, behind a young fledgling Chelsea side. So I think his delusions came out a bit there. If he felt his team played so well, I think that was rather delusional. But that aside, what does it matter? I think that is just testimony to the fact that we gave them a lot of difficulties. Let's put it this way: they're going to be playing some far easier teams than Chelsea this season. That's for sure.
Yeah, go on, Ty.
Right. So, all right. Graham Potter's talking about Robert Sanchez here. I was trying to read it before I shared it to see if there's any issues. Right. So Graham Potter. Wait, I'm just realizing I'm not sharing what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me see something.
One of our exes.
Yeah, it's talking about Robert Sanchez here. Robert Sanchez is the type of goalkeeper who will back himself to give a bit more space at that near post area. We pundits sometimes say goalkeepers can't get beat at their near post, but he'll do is give a bit more space to give himself a better chance to save the one to the far post. In this case, he was disappointed. It's close to him, and knowing him, he will be a little bit disappointed in himself. Mm, yeah, I guess take it from
Uh,
the manager that loved Robert Sanchez and backed him
exactly.
over. What's that
Yeah.
guy's name? Australian goalkeeper. I forget his name. Uh but yeah, him. I think he's the one that brought Sanchez in to the fold.
Wasn't it? No, it wasn't an Australian because I would have known. No, you mean it was the guy from Brighton? Yeah, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, there was a goalkeeper before Sanchez was started to play ahead of him, and then they sold him. They sold that goalkeeper. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, it wasn't. Oh,
Anyways,
you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The Australian national goalkeeper. Yes, yes, I know who you're talking about. Yes, he
yeah,
came in for. Yeah, I forgot his name now, but I know. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yep. But yeah, look, Potter's being very nice to him, of course, there at first, but he's Potter's doing this like he does interviews after the games, a bit of positivity and a bit of staying neutral, and then a little bit of at the end there. So yeah, look, my opinion, yeah, that's one area you cannot get beat at. It's just that near post. I know what he's saying there, Potter, but that's not when the players, not when a player is shaping up to shoot from there, and you can see exactly what he's doing, what his body position is, where he's looking, and what he's doing. It's not an excuse. You can't give that much space at a near post, especially that close. He was so close to him. It was basically nearly in. You can nearly reach the ball if you just put his hands out. So yeah, no, for me, it doesn't add up at all. For me, it's a big mistake.
yeah. How about you, Bobby?
Yeah, I mean, um, he was at fault. It was a cheap goal for him to allow past him. I think the most disappointing thing for me was that he actually smothered a similar effort earlier on in the first half. So he can do it, but he's not focused, and that's something that will keep him under suspicion until Chelsea, if possible, can find an alternative. I personally think Petrovic should not have been um, sent on loan, but he's doing well, and in the summer they may review the situation.
Yeah, look. The Petrovic, that's a different argument completely. But yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys as well. Would you make the change now for Jorgensen after what you've seen, or would you give Sanchez more time?
It's a big call to change Jorgensen. You saw the last time when we did that, Sanchez lost form and lost confidence. And that doesn't help us either. But it's a very big call. Jorgensen hasn't had any Premier League experience at all. I don't know if that's necessarily something that matters, but I do know that it's a very big call. You know, if he comes and he starts making mistakes as well, where do you go from there? I don't know.
Back
It's
to
not a call
Sanchez,
I would
obviously.
like to make. Sorry?
Back to Sanchez, obviously.
Well, you know, by then, what kind of demoralized Sanchez? It's where the manager really earns his money, and I can see why he's trying his possible best to persist with Sanchez, because it's a very difficult thing to do. You know, you demoralize one of your keepers and the other one has problems, then you could find yourself in an even worse position.
Look, there is a professional player. He's Sanchez has been dropped before at Brighton. He's been dropped at Chelsea before. He's come back again. You get dropped, you're not doing well enough, and you're making mistakes. That's causing goal, which is leading to opposition scoring goals, and it's costing the team points. So, in my opinion, if you get dropped, you get dropped. He's a professional. He'll understand it. It's not like, oh my god, he's gonna do a, he's not a little kid. He's a mature guy. He's one of our, I think, the oldest, basically, the most mature guy we have, basically. So I would personally. I would give Jorgensen a go. And if Jorgensen's showing that he's not up to it and he can't do it, and which I have not really seen that he's played in, for Villarreal in the Spanish league, he did very well. His shot stopping is very, very good. He's got for me, got much higher IQ than Sanchez when it comes to footballing like that. With his feet, he's much better in my opinion, and his acceleration off the line, his reflexes. He's much quicker than Robert Sanchez. So for me, he's a better goalkeeper, but I agree he was not ready. He did come late to us, didn't have a preseason, and I understand why Sanchez is playing. But I just think after today, seeing that mistake, for me, I would make the change and I would just show confidence in Jorgensen, saying, "Look, I think you're ready now. Go for it. And if he doesn't do it, if he's under pressure, because he's still 22, he's a younger kid for a goalkeeper. That's pretty young, but we won't know, will we? If you don't play him ever, we won't know. So it's better you give him a go. Exactly what happened with Petrovic. What happened with Petrovic last season? Sanchez again, the same thing. Sanchez got an injury, but he was horrible. He made so many mistakes. Petrovic came in. No one knew about Petrovic. Everyone was saying, "Oh my God, he's from the MLS. Young American goalkeeper." And what happened? He came in and he kept that play at the end of the season because he didn't do mistakes like Robert Sanchez did. So, and he was pretty good. He was pretty solid. He's just not as good with his feet, and that's why Maresca obviously decided it's better for him to probably go on loan. And yeah, that's why he's not with us at the moment. But that can change obviously in the future. But yes, so for me, I would make that change now. After today, I would make the change. Yes.
Well, we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting to see if Maresca feels the same way. That was a big call, though. It's a very big call.
Yeah, it's a big call. Look, like you said, it's a big call, but I mean that's what they get paid the money for, to make those big calls. It's going to be his decision, but yeah, most likely he'll keep him. I think he'll still probably keep him. The only chance I think will be if Sanchez gets an injury like he did last year, and then Petrovic came in. Exactly the same thing happened. And he is very injury prone, Sanchez, actually. He did it at Brighton, got a few injuries with us last season. The bigger goalkeepers, the bigger ones, they usually get a bit more injured, obviously, because the taller they are, the easier they come down, and more damage happens when they do fall. So,
Jorgensen gets a few injuries as well. Twist. But we'll see. I mean, he goes away on international, comes back, one thing or the other. We'll see. I can't disagree totally. I know Sanchez is problematic. Um, what I don't know is how much better Jorgensen will be in the Premier League, but you don't know until you try. So we shall see.
And just to add to that, sorry, Ty, before you go, if Sanchez was at least very vocal and like a leader type of a goalkeeper, because he's the most mature guy there, but he's not really that either. You don't see him really, yelling out and full on instructions. And he's not that type of keeper either. He's not a leader keeper. At least if he had that in him as well to help that young defense out and to organize it a bit better. But he doesn't have that side either, unfortunately. And yeah, so for me, I would make the change because there's just nothing there that I can see that would, keep him in there. Come on, Ty. What do you think? We want to hear your opinion on that one.
Can you guys hear me? Because my laptop is frozen.
We got you. Yeah, we got you now.
Uh,
Yeah, we can
it's
hear you, man.
completely
Yep.
frozen. All right. Well, I'm starting to join that group that believes that he should be that Jurgensen should get a chance and he should be chosen over Sanchez because he's better on the ball. The only issue with Jurgensen that I think Maresca probably has is the fact that he's not as brave as Sanchez would be to go and punch the ball, which to me is risky. But I do think that Jurgensen should get a chance. I mean, we can't do any worse. He's good at passing the ball. His distribution is way better. He I've seen that in the Conference League, especially in the most recent game where pass the ball and find his teammates. So I think that I think he deserves an opportunity. And as you mentioned, Dante, Petrovic. In all fairness, Petrovic only really got the chance over Sanchez because of the injury Sanchez had, and as a way to award his good performances, the former manager, because I know you're on the panel, Dante, so I'm not gonna do that, but the former manager, awarded
Well, he had no choice, did he? He had no choice. It
good
was a forced.
performances, and even though Sanchez was fit again, he stuck with Petrovic, so that is consider, which yeah, he didn't have any
Yeah, we're
choice.
losing you,
In
Ty.
all
You're
fairness, so
breaking up quite a
he had
bit.
to do what he had to do.
Yeah, I think it's your connection. You're breaking up quite a bit. Yeah, maybe just restart, Ty, or do something, or reboot because we can't. We keep losing you.
We could shut down.
Yeah, we'll just wait for
Because
Ty
he's struggling.
to restart at that, or just go for the audience. There's some questions. Victor, they're saying big up to Dante and Bobby. Big up, Victor. Good to see you here. Yeah, there's an eagle in the chat, but I don't know if it wouldn't be that eagle, that's for sure, because it's not. There's nothing else there saying that Habit's goal was onside. Well, I'm not sure where you're getting that one from. We can clearly see it was offside. They even drew the lines up, the red lines. You can see there's a gap there. His shoulder was offside completely. Yeah, it was like probably, I don't know, nearly half a meter offside actually when you do the angle and the lines. So yeah, he was 100% offside. I'm not sure where he gets that one from, but look,
Nice
other than
try.
that, Bobby. Yeah, sorry, Bobby. There, you're still with me, Bobby. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we'll just wait for Ty. He's just rebooting. Hopefully, he'll come back in a moment. And What's what else did you see in the game that sort of you were really happy with, or something that you were really disappointed in? Let's go for the positive at the moment. What's something? What's a positive that you saw that you were really happy about, and it's like, yeah, I want to see more of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like Maresca. I think there's been a lot of positives to take from the game.
Yeah. So you mean our well, I don't know. Well, the keeper. We talked about the keeper, not the biggest positive. You mean just the overall play, how we really contained them and really didn't. We really slowed the game down and didn't let them play really, especially in that first half. That's probably, I don't know about you, but for me, that was probably the slowest first half I've ever seen two teams play for a very long time. It was very much all tactical. It was just two teams, pretty much set up the same way, sort of man to man, everyone, and just basically it was just very slow movement. We're passing it around in our half, just passing it around. They were really deep. Then we turned it over, or they got the ball, and then they went backwards, and they just kept passing it around. That first half was very, very slow. There was absolutely nothing happening besides that. Obviously, that the the Havertz quick free kick goal, and then obviously the chance for Augusto. That's the only two things basically that happened in that first half. Otherwise, it was very, very slow.
I would rather have a snorefest and not lose than go out cavalier and entertain everybody. This wasn't a game for that. This was a game
Yeah,
for wisdom, and
and
we
that's
applied ourselves that way.
and
You
that's
know,
why. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry to break you off.
if you in the Premier League go out and seek to entertain every game, especially against a team like that, you will be punished. And I thought we were very, very tactically astute today.
Yeah, and I'll add to that. Yeah, exactly. That, and that's why we are set up that way for that specific reason, to be really, defensive, tactically aware, and not give the opposition much sort of room to play around us. Basically, like you said, really slowing it down and not much happening, but that's on purpose. So, once the second half comes along, we make those changes. Like we saw Enzo come on and stuff. I think that's always the plan. What I've seen from Maresca these last few games that have been more, high stake games where, like I was saying, that our draw has been pretty difficult. We've been playing quite a lot of the top teams, the second toughest scheduling in the Premier League. So I think the plan was to just navigate this safely, get points at all costs, don't lose, and just try to get past this phase, and pick up points and stay in that top four position. And then when we have, we're going to have a much better run coming up, where we're going to play basically all the mid-table teams and all the lower half bottom teams. We'll have a much better run coming up. So I think that's I know coaches say, we don't really look at the schedule, but I think that was very much in his mind these last few games, from what I've seen, the way that just a tactical approach to things.
Well, when you consider we drew against Forest and Palace, I don't think that idea of much easier teams really comes to play.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Even we still created a lot of chances in those. Like this, the way we're set up now, we're very defensive, and we're not going to create, like in that first half, created one chance. You can't really win games when you set up this way and you create one chance a half. I mean, you got to be the most clinical team in the world to win most of those games. So to me, it's pretty deliberate. I can see that it's deliberate, like we keep saying, to help us with our defense, to cover for our defense, so we don't leak goals and give silly goals away. But somehow we still seem to do that, even so. But yeah, it's definitely deliberate, and I think we'll see a change after this. I know you're saying there's not that easier games in the Premier League. I know there isn't, but there is. Some of the teams, Leicester, for example, coming up. Leicester, I'm pretty sure, I'm very confident that you will not see this setup from Maresca against Leicester. I think you'll probably see Enzo starting, or a much more attacking approach than the way we've set up against Arsenal, Man United, and Liverpool.
Yeah, possibly.
You back, Ty?
Is can you guys? Okay, I think it's
Yeah,
better.
we got you now. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
it's
needed to
better.
reboot. Fine. It
Ah,
happens. It happens.
yeah. Yeah, but Victor Tyres McDonald's Wi-Fi. No, it's not necessarily the Wi-Fi per se. So sometimes what happens is that when because I'm not high tech like Coach, and even Coach has these issues as well. Um,
Yeah, coach has the
when
big
he's
high
sharing the
tech
screen,
systems. Yeah, so that's different.
yeah,
And I have the McDonald's Wi-Fi, Victor, not Ty. Yeah.
yeah. What happens when you try to share this? When you try to share a screen, like, it freezes. It can freeze your device because I'm using one laptop. Coach uses more than one laptop, so he's able to share a screen and then add it.
Yeah,
So
he's got
that's
five
the,
screens
that's the
now.
thing.
So yeah, he shares a lot.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. So in terms of doing that, he has the capabilities. But I think we've exhausted as much of a review we can do, reflecting on the match. And I think we can probably wrap it up here. I want to thank you, Dante, for coming on, Bobby, for always finding the time as well to join. It's always a pleasure having both of you. Um, Victor was here. Jesus is King was here.
A
Mary
pleasure to
was
be here.
here. Yeah, Coach was here in the chat for a bit during the match. Dante was here, obviously, he's still on the panel. Garvan, um, yeah, and there was a few other persons as well that I cannot remember. Right,
Mickey
Gunners
Gal
Goats.
in the chat as well.
Yeah, yeah, Igal. Supposedly Igal was here. Rosie was here as well. And Owen Hart. Yeah, Nightbot was very non-existent when I was trying to use. I don't know. It seems like Nightbot isn't working for everybody. But yeah, I think that's it. If you guys have anything else you want to say, or if you want to say anything before I end the stream, you can go ahead.
Yeah,
Go on, Bobby.
let's hope we don't get too bored over the international break. And I really would like to see Cole Palmer sit this one out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
100%. Try to keep him away from the international duty. Play the 90 minutes. Come up with an injury. The teams are pretty good at that. It's no problem. He's still got the bruising on the knee, so he has it there. But yeah, hopefully he doesn't travel, or let him travel, but don't play. He can go and be with the squad, but don't really play. That'll be ideal. But yeah, no, look, good result. We got a result. That's what I said. I've been saying all week. As long as we get a result today and we don't lose, it's a positive. So I'm pretty happy with the result. So yeah, we move on. We got a 2-week break, and we'll see how we go after.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, apparently Cole Palmer was still limping after the match, so I don't know about sending him out on
Yeah, he was
international
limping
duty.
during the last 15 minutes. I saw him limping. I can see him limping. So I have no idea why Maresca did not substitute him off. I was really like, I was scratching my head. I'm like, you've got Joe Felix there. You've got, if you don't think he's defensive, you want to just bring another more, defensive player on if you want, if you really want to shut it up, and if you don't want to go more offensive. I have no idea why he did not come off. I would like to hear him in an interview after and stuff. Someone to ask him and to ask him why did you not take him off? If he was clearly limping. Why haven't you not taken him off?
Yeah. So hopefully it's nothing serious. I hope it did cause any further anything further or worsen it. But yeah, as I said before, thank you guys for coming on. And I don't know why every time I'm about to end the stream, that's when people start coming in. So it says still people are watching now. But yeah, this is where I can call it the end, because I think if we continue, we would just be repeating ourselves and it would get boring. So that's it. Thanks for joining. As I said before, I just got to 2,900 subscribers as well. So I'm getting closer to 3,000 subscribers, so that's good. Thank you everyone, and peace. Going to the international break, and you can expect to see some segments during the international break on the channel as well. Um, I will be doing some Iodi, the co-host for the channel, will be doing some as well. There may be one tomorrow, Chelsea Socials episode 7. We may reflect on this match with more tweets being incorporated, or Ayodi may decide to focus on a specific topic. We'll see what happens. You can keep your eyes peeled for that. But goodbye for now, and see you in the next one.
Thanks, guys. Take care.